Nice.
Hey, well, catch us up to where we currently are on this beautiful day here in Eriebor. Last session began as we started the final two rounds of the tournament on Starfall, a competition between the newly indoctrinated adventurers to your guild, the Guardians of the Sword Coast.
Indoctrinated?
Indoctrinate is a strong word.
Right.
You're right. I was trying to think of the right word. Newly,
Appointed.
yeah, I think that would probably be better. Newly established parties that have joined your
What's
guild
culty?
in the wake of the uncertainty that took over the Sword Coast, causing most of the other more established adventuring parties to either retire, quit, or just disappear. They did not want to deal with any more of this garbage, and after seeing dragons, one or two chromatics every decade is fine. One or two chromatics every month is something that normal people hide from. And so most of the adventuring parties had retired and retreated, and the Guardians of the Sword Coast had kind of lost a good number of its patrons, especially here in Eriebor, which was in the middle of a magical boom, and people who, oh, I don't know, raid dragons hordes tend to have enough money to really enjoy those kinds of economic situations. So everyone here is relatively new, having joined following the cult's abdication of the Sword Coast as they have moved through the Dale Lands to their final destination, the Well of Dragons. But for the people here on the Sword Coast, that's a good thing. Cult's not here anymore. Faerun's pretty much being left to get back to its old ways, and while there are still uncertainties on the roads, and there are some devils, you know, a few hundred miles north of here that have established themselves a nice little fortress, things are returning more or less to a sense of normalcy, although there is still a tension in the air that builds as summer approaches, and the armies of the city-states prepare for an offensive against the Cult of the Dragon, as you have brought many of them into an alliance with you in a kind of coalition across the free cities of the Sword Coast. That bringing us to our tournament, where our babies beat the crap out of each other. And it was fun. We had a great time. It took a lot longer than I expected it to.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But in order for it to truly get fleshed out, it needed to. And during our time there, Ken became strongly aware that his island was blockaded by a fleet of about 40 galleons that had come out of Baldur's Gate, all flying the flag of one of the council members from the Council of Four in the High Hall. Yeah. Sorry, pulling up a wiki page that I'm going to need. That being the... Where is his name?
Right, I know you wrote them down somewhere, but it's been a bit.
I always write it down, and I've got a
It was
65...
Something shield.
Yes, that sounds right. So the 4, that'll be the one that I need. It would be Torlin Silvershield.
There it is.
And yes, his crest symbol looks like a kind of appropriated version of the crest of God. And as you became aware of it, you attempted to do some espionage with a flying, colorful bird that flew through the sky, and made yourselves known. Sent a message saying that people would be down to speak anon to the Admiral and to wait, and then you were told not to leave your island without alerting them, where your safety could be guaranteed. You guys then
Which we immediately did.
went into your final round of battle, the final 2 rounds of battle, of which the Night Runners ended up our victorious party, coming away with a full sweep, having won every one of their engagements in the tournament. We had a 3-way tie for second place, and then the Winds of Resplendence and the Veilwalkers I don't have my list in front of me, so this is all from memory. Brought up the 3rd and 4th places in the tournament.
Last place. Woo!
A short break was taken where the parties recovered and rested themselves and leveled up to 5 as a day of hard combat and unending testing yourself against not only others, but others of equivalent skill level is a wonderful, wonderful way to gain more skill. And at the end of the day, our marshals felt like they could swing their swords a little bit faster. And Friendbus has Fireball, so the world trembles
Oh no. Oh god, no.
at what he may bring. It was then that the championship round took place, as one of the Wanderers of Starlight was challenged by the Night Runners to face off in a similar battle. First one to hit the grass. When you're out, you get healed up and you just leave the battle. That way there's no risk to life or limb. But to see how they fare. And that Fina would be joining the winning team to assist in the battle against the Wanderer. And while Aerith did attempt to rely on his spells and abilities, some interference from the crowd
Hey.
prevented him from being able
One
to
thing.
truly block as effectively as he once could. And with that, I don't know.
Someone was cheating.
I
Little-
counterspelled your shield one time. That
And
is
then
it.
proceeded to
And
give
you
bardic
gave,
inspirations.
That to her. Yeah.
The battle
we
did not go as
won.
expected. And in the end, Aerith was defeated by a quick strike from his sister, who had taken the Mage Slayer feat in her training with the Lintier army and had prevented him from misty stepping away and executing his plan. Following that victory, there was a small ceremony in which Ken bestowed the Night Runners with their prizes, the platinum that was the monetary prize, as well as the promise of equipment and gear. And Emmeline,
Shit, I forgot something. Give him that scale mail +2 as well. I forgot. Got that in my inventory.
who is taking the scale mail +2?
That's a good question. What is
Who wants it?
What's the AC of Skull Mail +2?
It's 14 plus, so it'd be 16 plus your dex mod up to 2, and it's medium.
Medium with a dex mod, so if you have a
Yeah.
dex fighter.
I mean, all else fails, you could probably could just hang on to it or sell it for more money.
I don't think Sparrow can use medium.
No, rogues can't. They only have light.
I
I mean, you could if you take the medium armored feat or moderately armored.
What was it? You said 16 plus.
Dex
Dex.
up to 2.
Grace could use it and it would give her a AC boost.
No.
It's just a
Alright.
1 AC boost. It's not fair.
Yeah, she
What's
makes
the worst
good
that
use
could
of it because she's got just enough AC. All right, so as you hand the scale mail +2, God, where did that come from? That was from
Malachi's
Horde. Okay, all right, yeah, still kind of dark
If you-
and singed with the.
Just if you put medium with a dex mod armor on somebody with a negative dex, does that make it worse?
Yes.
Yes, it
I
does.
think it does.
Hell yeah.
'Cause that was what was happening with Flora and Curse of Strahd with a minus. What was it? Minus 4. That's why my
I think we
AC
both
was
got
always
that
at
in
11.
mind.
There's so many scale mail +2s.
Oh no.
I didn't realize he was doing it too. It's okay. But okay, you handed the scale mail over to them, still burned and lightly charred around the edges with this dark, kind of deep reddish black.
Why did her
Crispy.
AC up go up by 2?
Is she
That's
wearing
it.
other armor?
Now it's at 19. I
Yep.
no. Unless I'm just bad at.
I might have done scale mail wrong. It might be 15. No?
Oh no, this is 14 plus 2 from the +2 plus Dex.
What was she wearing before?
She was wearing chainmail.
Is that just a
Yeah.
flat without a dex mod?
Yeah, that doesn't
Yes.
have dex mod. Yeah.
It's
okay.
because defensive
So
fighting
that's-
style.
Yep. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, we are
Found it at the
totally-
same time. Okay.
Scary. Very scary.
The prizes were handed out. The promises of the first round of drinks made by Grace, and then Emmeline essentially called for a retreat, a return to the Guildhall through Starfall, providing that Eodos was ready to send everybody home so that they could begin their evenings and leave you guys to the business at hand. You opted to return with them. Obviously, Ken needs to get some things and make some preparations before he can have his meeting. And so, as everybody gathered together at the back of Starfall and proceeded in through the stone stairway and up to the dais where the teleportation circle is, a conversation with Paladin where you informed him that you all would be leaving, but you'd be returning shortly. A small interaction where Ken learned that not only is the island and the Enclave itself his lair, it seems to be connected to him in some subconscious way, as you could feel the forge that Rose had sent here from the Firedale. And you moved it a couple times before finding a good place for it to sit for right now, at least until you've figured out a really good place. And you realize that you really need to get to designing and building this interior, as the place is a bit Spartan at the moment. Proceeded in.
Yeah. Question: if I bring building materials to Starfall, and then could I synchronize the building materials to the castle, which then adds on?
Oh no. You have the thought, and it warrants checking out, because it's a good thought, but you don't know.
So if we bring enough dirt, can we expand your island?
You're gonna learn that earthworks are the most expensive part of any construction project.
Yeah.
How much for a ton of dirt? What?
Right? Oh my
It's
god.
just dirt.
Like you mold earth and all that.
Right?
Still got to build the lighthouse.
How much could dirt cost?
Cost
You
what?
proceeded in, and through a series of teleportation circles, Eodos sent all of the guests, the audience, and our adventuring parties back to Eriabor. Emmeline sent Nesdin a message ahead of time, informing him that the groups would be arriving, so he was not shocked, startled, or surprised. I know. I'm sorry. She tries to respect her employees.
What?
And then as she returned in the final group, she ran down the hall to go and speak with the servants who work in the cafeteria, as there is a feast to be had tonight that was unplanned this morning and needs to be made plans of, as it's already 3 in the afternoon. You guys have had a day of adventure and, well, not even adventure, watching these young parties kind of test themselves
the shit
against
out of
each
each
other, and to see tactics and strategies that you guys used to use being used by these same adventurers, kind of like history repeating itself, echoes in time. And as Rose and Eodos sat as the final two within the main central area of the Platinum Enclave, Rose cast out teleport, and both of them felt their bodies pulled into that nothing space before being redeposited into the main atrium in the guild hall of the Guardians of the Sword Coast. Rose, feeling a well of energy and strength, gained some temporary hit points, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Good. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Do you need a bless?
Especially if I roll
As
well.
the feeling wells in your heart. It's like adrenaline. It's like excitement. It's like the thrill and fear of battle and conflict all wrapped up in once, and you feel your heart begin to beat. You start getting antsy and agitated, and for just like a moment as the world is resettling, you feel your vision begin to fade before you shake your head and take a couple deep breaths, and you still feel that kind of like deep anxiety almost, but you saved. So as we
Is he getting higher each time?
get to this point, you can hear
No
the
comment.
voices in the hall as Rose, you kind of breathe deep and catch your breath. You hear Chad kind of laughing. Yeah, it was that was a lot of fun as he comes, pushes in the door, looks and sees. Wait, you okay?
It's great. That's fun. Rose just like gives Eidos a sharp, like heavy pat on the back, and then runs over to Chad. Just, hey, how's it going?
Now I'm concerned.
Why?
You seem.
What's up? You're talking
Yeah.
too slow. Things are moving too slow. I'm gonna go run around.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Are you going to run around the guild hall or the city?
The guild hall.
Okay. As Rose takes off the front door, swings, closes itself behind. Chad looks at you, Eidos, as he kind of had been backing up into the doorway. That was weird.
Eidos is looking back like, yeah, definitely weird. Don't know what that was about. Hopefully they're okay. I don't know that they're the Johnny type, so I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys handle that one then. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, Hendir? Everyone back! And he opens the door. He's gonna go talk to Hendir for a minute. As you do look in, you see Hendir. He's got like his arms filled with stuff. There's crap all over his office again. But it looks like it was recently tossed there, like he's been digging through stuff and kind of like throwing piles. And as the door opens, you see him kind of like chuck an armload of like a bundle of like canvas bags off to one side. Oh, you're back! Welcome, welcome. Oh, you can give me a hand here, Chad. Try to close the door. So, yes, I should ask. We've got Ken, you have Sid and Mia who have followed you out. You guys are kind of like posted up here by the back window by the small courtyard that sits in the middle of the guild hall. Aerith, Leo, Fina, and Zach, pretty much the elves, have congregated around you and are, honestly, Zach looks a little concerned and Leo he's got a little bit of a smirk on his face. But they're kind of all around you. Aureus, I think you were the last one through in the teleportation circle. So as Rose runs around the guild hall, who's got it? Who wants to take over?
Who's got it?
I got stuff in mind, but then like I just thought about something else over the week that I'm gonna possibly need assistance with. Well, one thing I can make, but it's probably gonna take a little bit too much time, so I'm probably gonna have to ask Sid for assistance on that, as well as asking Aerith for something else, or assistance with something else.
Oh, good, because I need your assistance with something as well.
Oh, okay, I guess we're all bundled together today.
Okay. Well, as you were here with Sid, he kind of like pats you on the shoulder. Oh, it was a lot of fun. I hadn't seen skills like that in a while, and it was good to see all the different parties here having fun and to see the island again. Honestly, again. But I'm gonna go check in Biggs and Wedge, see how their progress is coming along on the gates, and get back to work on the airships. So, anything you need from me, just claps a hand on your shoulder.
I might need your help with a tiny thing. I realized that gonna need to build some small magic items. I probably won't have time to do it by myself, so if you could help me out, it shouldn't take too long with the both of us working on them.
I can offer what aid I can. Did you want to do that now? Do you want to meet up later?
Yeah, because we can meet up later, because the main chunk of what I need to build, I can get taken care of in like 10 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, the magic items are going to be the time sink.
Let's see, they're good. Okay, I forgot to make tokens for Biggs and Wedge. Great. Right. Just to warn you, I might be a little slower than you if we're trying to work simultaneously, but I'm more than happy to offer help as much as I can.
I mean,
He kind of like scratches the back of his head. Like, it really depends on what you're looking for.
it's pretty low level. Well, I'll just come out and say it. Just building sending stones.
Right, okay. Let's see.
So it's like 9, 10.
7 or 8.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like at least 9.
I mean, he might have been, but power
Before,
decays when you're,
you know.
Oh, yeah.
imprisoned, and you have to keep using
imprisoned
it.
and tortured, and
Yeah.
Yeah, use it or you lose it.
Let's see. I just need to check something. Yeah, I should be able to take me, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours per, but I can offer my hand. Just, whenever you want help. I mean, did you just want me to start working on them? I could probably have a few sets out by the end of the day.
Yeah. Go ahead and knock out as many as you can, and then I'll come cover the rest.
All right.
While you're building it, a small tweak, we're going to color code them.
Smart. Power
probably
smart.
a good idea. Yeah.
That way you'll know which one's which. All right.
And then I'll type out the list here.
Right.
We're gonna have so many sending stones.
Let me go ahead and get started on that, and sort
Appreciate
of
it. Says thank
smiles. Of course. It's been a while since I made sending stones. I hope I remember how it all works. And he kind of turns and starts walking out, and then he stops and he does that like mid-stop and then twist. Gonna need paint, and he walks over to Hendir.
Just
Those are the colors.
embed them into your hand. Make an infinity gauntlet. You just put your hand up to your ear and talk to people.
Oh God. Alright.
It just starts vibrating when somebody's calling. It's like, oh, phone for you. It's silver.
It can literally them in pinky thing like a phone,
God. He's got like the little like flip up arm mounted keyboard that like they had in the 80s.
Yeah.
Sends the message. All right. So as Sid heads off to go find paint and begin working on his projects, Mia will take your arm. Then what are we doing today, Ken?
Funnily enough, I'm about to make you something.
Really?
Yes,
Can I watch?
of course.
She just like squeaks and then looks over as Nicholas toddles around the corner. And she goes, "Hi, Nick." Gives like a little nod. Yeah, just who I was looking for. I just wanted to inform you that I guess I'll inform all three of you. I'm going to be heading back to Canis a bit early. Some things have come up, and Stir wants my opinion on things. So I'm going to head on back. You have your own way back, right, Mia? And she just nods. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can bring myself home. Good. Well, looks over at Ken. It was good to see you again, lad, and thank you for the entertainment. It was quite a show. It's always just... It's just good to see you all again.
Yeah, it's just nice to just have a day to relax and laugh.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Well, we're gonna be working towards making that more prevalent.
Good. Good. All right. Well, I think that's... I mean, just make sure he's not forgetting to say goodbye.
His help.
If you guys
will
need
be
any
different, but
more,
so extreme.
Right. It's so funny.
I was gonna say, if you guys need any more, I guess, insights, like artificer insights on the you-know-what, yeah, just let me know.
Oh, it seems to be working as expected and intended. The latest edition, Stir says, is resonating quite beautifully within the engine. So that seems to be fine, at least. But if anything comes up, I'll be sure to reach out to you. Don't worry about it. And he pats you like on the arm, because he can't really reach your shoulder.
On the wrist.
Right. All right. Well, Aerith,
Yes.
before I go, we joke about it a lot, and I do pay attention. I still have 3 scrolls I can take from my book today. Is there anything that you would wish before I go?
That's a really good question.
Remember, it only works for 5th level or lower, so keep yourself a little, contained.
No promises.
I wouldn't expect it of you.
Let's see.
'Cause even if it's just a scroll, you can still just use the scroll.
It, yeah.
You don't need to transcribe it.
Can't learn time stasis. It's a 6th level spell.
Womp.
Shucks.
Oh no.
Ew.
Learn reveal action. It's the 3rd level spell slot. Look into the future and reveal the intentions of the target to those around you. The target has disadvantage on attacks, and everyone within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws against the target for 1 minute.
I mean, that one would be good. Reveal action.
Let's see. Because that was one of your homebrews.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was what. I'm pretty sure you already have Power Word Fall.
Yes.
Good. Quick Look. You could learn Quick Look. Lets you see through.
It is an int save. So you make an intelligence save. The opposing would make an int save against it. 'Cause it says there, concentration int save.
Yes, it is an
Yeah.
save. And
I knew there had to be a save against it in one way or the other.
the only one without a save is Power Word Fall.
Yeah. That was, and that's because it's a power word.
Yes, and because it's a effect.
Power word, cut it out.
Too bad it's only 5th level and lower. I definitely would have asked for Magnificent Mansion.
So, who wouldn't want their own magnificent mansion?
You could learn Quick Cliff, and you can upcast those
Quick
for
Cliff?
bonus. Yes.
Is
Quick
that
Cliff
another
Ward.
Homebrew?
Yeah, it's
custom.
another custom.
Okay.
It's like a mini glyph of warding, so you can either do like a push one, protecting, or a knock prone.
Yes. And the higher you upcast it, the higher the DC on it.
Yeah, I'll take that one too. That one sounds useful.
So 2 of his 2.
And then... Like...
You want Nicholas's Quick Band-Aid? 1d4 HP. You can only use it once for 12 hours.
It's a cantrip.
It's a kid.
What? It's a cantrip.
But it's only once every 12 hours.
Still, I mean,
You can only use it on one person every 12 hours. It literally just summons a miniature band-aid and puts it on
so
them.
you could band-aid the whole crew once every 12 hours.
Yeah, it's just a cantrip.
What a quick fix.
On
Yeah.
one person every 12 hours.
One person
No,
per
no.
24 hours.
Yeah.
Each person can only be affected by it once every 12 hours.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
but you can
okay,
do it
okay.
on everybody one time.
It's like
One
the
time,
it's like
okay.
it's like Nick or Takashi's healing pellets. If you,
Yeah.
you can't have the second one or else it makes you sick.
Too many
Imagine-
band-aids.
Imagine if Aerith had the magic amplification sigil.
I don't need him to have
Yikes.
that.
You need to get 8th level spell slots, Aerith.
I'm one level away from that.
And then he'll need to have Nick's book for like a day.
Yeah, full day.
Yeah, I'll
You can
take
do
the
it.
cantrip too.
Okay, so you take reveal action. Quick ward or quick glyph. What was it called?
Glyph.
Quick
glyph.
lift.
Quick glyph.
Quick
ward.
lift.
You could learn quick look. This one lets you see through objects. Reveal action, and then the Nicholas's quick band-aid.
And then I will copy those so you can actually read them. Now they are
Nice.
scrolls right now.
I feel like you missed an opportunity to call it Nick's Quick Fix.
It is.
Nick's quick
That's
fix. I like it.
actually what it's. Where is it? Yep. So the long name is Nicholas's quick band-aid, but in highlights it's Nick's quick fix.
Hell yeah.
But it is there.
Nick's quick band.
Gonna be Aerith's quick fix.
No.
Hey,
It's the name of the
I'm
person
kidding,
who
I'm
makes
kidding,
it.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
can't steal that from you. Gotta make your own if you want to name it.
Right?
Nick's Quick Bandage. TM.
As Nick flips through his book and rips a page out, flips another, rip, and then kind of flips back to the beginning and rips the third one out. All right, there you are. Just remember, you'll need to transcribe them. You want to use them more than the one time, but you know where to find me if you ever need more. Just gotta find your way to Mechanus.
You know, easy.
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 You hear outside as the door opens and Domrius heads out, and you see Rose run by. That's not normal. Well, I guess this is goodbye for now, at least until we see each other again. And I will be seeing you shortly, Mia. How long do you believe you will be staying? She kind of like smiles and she looks at Ken. How long am I staying? How long do you have before? Because like, for me, it's just it's a lot more boring. But how long do you have until you have to go?
Give us 2 more days.
Back in 3 days. Nick just smiles. Of course. I will let Stern know to be expecting you in a few days. Enjoy yourself. Kind of nods past, gives Eodos a nod. Again, it's good to see you all again. Alright. Before I get all misty-eyed. Flips open his spell book, kind of like tips his hat up to you. You see Todd reach his little frog hand out and wave, and he casts Plane Shift. Nick is gone.
I need more spell inscribing materials.
Well, good thing we're in a town.
Yeah, requisitions are in order.
We have enough gold for that right now.
I
We
believe
should
I
have
should.
actual. We should have
I'm
actual
making
gold
sure
still.
we got extra gold around.
We should still have like proper gold in our account.
Eh,
Not unless somebody decides to spend it all on something that they don't plan on using.
You don't know that.
I still think
As
Rose is the only one who doesn't know I spent a shit ton of money on the Ion Stone.
I forgot about the Iron
Oh,
Stone.
God.
Rose is the only one who doesn't know.
Maybe because no one tells me anything anymore.
There's a reason for this.
As Eodos turns the corner to group up with everybody, Taz and Thorn, who had been talking, and look across the way. Eodos, where's Rose? I haven't seen them. Are they
Coming to
okay?
check in with you guys. Actually, they just took off. They're running laps around the guild for some reason. I don't know what the
Wait.
deal is with that.
Wait, running laps? They don't
Yes,
run.
they-
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's my whole thought process. That's why I came over here. Hopefully, you guys had some sort of idea about that.
At least they don't run willingly.
They're not getting chased, are they?
Thorn? Taz is just gonna poke her head out as Rose. Roll
Rose
me
makes
a
it about
Constitution
here.
saving throw.
I figured make it about here before they collapse.
Yeah. Second lap around. You've lapped the building at least once by now. You see, or Taz opens the door and sees, first off, Fred. He smiles wide. Hello, Fred. As Rose into the loose sand of the training yard in a poof of dust. Rose, are you okay? They're gonna head out. What are the rest of you doing?
Gonna see if Mr. Hendier's got that stuff ready for me. So I can go ahead and get started on that.
As you head towards the front,
Also, Arif, if you're free, just might need your help with a small thing. And I also, I know you said you also had something to ask of me, so
Yes,
just let me know whenever you're ready, or tag along, whatever you want to do.
I'll just tag along.
okay. So as Tez goes out concernedly looking for Rose, the two of you head with Mia to the front counter. Thorn goes, "Yep, that tracks." Oop. Zach's gonna follow you. I guess actually the whole entourage is kind of following. Eodos and Aureus, what are the two of you doing?
I don't have any plans for you.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Now that we got somebody checking on Rose, that's all I really had.
Did we do our training for today?
No.
Yes.
Did we?
Yeah. No. Yeah, I think you did at the start. It would have been 4 games ago, but it would have been for the day.
I lost track.
Yeah. Because
Tournament.
it's
Technically, the whole tournament it was in one day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as they're heading to the front counter, you guys can decide what you're doing. Taz is going to go check in on Rose first. So as Taz. Okay. All right. Roll me an investigation check, Ken, really quick. As Taz, she walks up to Rose as you're laying in the sand. Your heart is still racing. You see the clouds moving through the sky, and you're just jumping between them. They make shapes, and then the light will cut through, and the shape will change. Taz walks up and kind of looks down at you. Are you all right?
Sure. No. Yes. Maybe.
You seem.
I don't know.
Um,
You ever get that feeling where you are holding still and every part of you wants to move and it feels like your bones are going to rip out of their own bone parts?
Who gave Rose coffee?
Taz crouches down and puts her hand on your forehead. You feel a bit warm. No, my bones don't ever wish to not be bone parts. But looks back at Thorn as he's like, Rose, are you okay? Everybody
cool.
left.
Awesome. Great.
Well, I mean,
Thought
they're
running
here.
would help.
They're here, but
Didn't help.
I can think of other things.
Taz looks. When did this start?
After we got back and came back and got into the front, teleported.
I mean, you seem... I don't know.
I don't. My legs. I can't move my legs anymore, but I want to. And if I don't, I might die.
Thorn,
They're so lively.
stay here for a moment with them. Don't... Run if you can, don't if you don't. This is so beyond me. She
They just
walks
lean
away.
their head back to Thorn. Help me.
She's like
Do I go or
crawling
do I
up
stay?
Thorn. Just help
Here,
me.
here, Rose, I have an idea.
What?
Take my
Do it.
hand. Take my
Okay.
hand. Okay, get up on your feet. Okay.
Oh God, I don't want to. But okay.
No, you got to. Okay. And now
Ow.
we're gonna dance. And he starts dancing.
What?
with you. I don't know. That's what he wanted to do. As he
It's a
starts
boy
like
Thorn.
tugging you through the sand, Tez turns her head over the corner and you lock eyes with her and she just smiles.
Help.
I am, darling. Walks through the door.
Anything.
Aureus, just who I was looking for.
Yes.
Glad to see you hadn't moved. Could I request your aid? Something seems to be wrong with Rose.
Of course. I will be right there.
Thank you.
Looks like I got a job, Eidos. Best of luck with whatever you do.
I mean, I'm just gonna follow you. I'm gonna tag along because I'm really not interested in the building shenanigans they're about to get into. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. So I'm here if you need me.
So, they said that it's like their bones are trying to become not bone parts. It's very strange. I think
Thorn,
Thorn
I
is
don't
trying
want
to keep
to
them busy.
dance. They just
And
like
dip.
tackle him into the sand.
No, I'm supposed to tip you, not the other way around. If we both dip, then it's just a fault. Oh, ow.
Rose, you doing alright?
They just, like look up from the ground where they've tackled Thorn onto the ground. Probably not.
Okay. I could use a bit more details than that.
I don't. Okay. Get up, brush the sand off. Well, we got back, and everything is awful or great. I'm not sure. It's either awful or great to the point where it's awful. In the fact that like, if I don't move, I might die. But I don't want to because I just ran around like twice, and now my legs want to liquefy. But I'm also still. I don't know.
Is there like an obvious magic effect on Rose right now, or no?
Insight check.
Insight check.
They felt a bit feverish, and
It might be the running
pulse is
around
racing.
in circles.
No, no.
Natural 20.
32. Yeah, dude.
As you watch Rose, you guys all carry with you a lot of power and magic. I mean, we had described it in Aerith's bout against the Night Runners at the beginning, how the magic just sort of billows out and around. But you look, and there is an electricity here, like a agitation, an energy that seems foreign, like a rainbow-colored light trying to burst from within their eyes itself. It's subtle and hard to tell, and if you hadn't known Rose for so long and known who they were, you might not be able to recognize it, but something is affecting them. And yeah.
Can I also check the mark? Where's it on her upper back, on her neck?
As you kind of like turn, roll me a medicine check at advantage.
Medicine at advantage.
Just hold them still for a second, and they're just
Aha,
like
I
twitching
also
and
have a
fidgeting.
+12 on my medicine.
Like I said, they're very lively. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to balance out that face action.
You kind of check it. The spot's not any bigger. It actually feels softer. The hard stone that was there is still rock in color, but the texture is almost more of like a lizard's scales. It's got a bit of softness to it that wasn't there
So
before.
like a scab almost.
Kinda. It looks like it's softening, I guess I should say.
Okay.
As you keep poking it, they try to bite you.
What the fuck?
Roll me a strength check.
I don't care if she bites me. I'm not gonna dodge it.
Okay, then you
Not
have
gonna-
advantage.
it's not gonna hurt me.
-1 +3. Okay. I think a 19 hits Aureus. Aureus, you would take
Yes.
1 point of damage as you've got like your hands on their shoulder and you push on it, and it doesn't hurt Rose, but you're agitated. You're everything kind of is twitchy, and he's poking at something that you don't want. You snap and you catch the blade of his hand. And he kind of pulls his hand away and shakes it a bit.
Rose, that's not necessary. You said you felt this way after you came back?
I mean, I don't think I felt this way before we started.
Okay. Any other odd effects other than hyperactivity and sporadic behavior?
I don't know, felt good. Felt better. And then everything, like, got worse. But, like I said, like, better but worse.
Okay, let's try and dispel magic, whatever that is.
Wisdom check.
What if I'm made of magic? Does that dispel me?
Yes.
Damn
You
it.
said do a wisdom check?
Because it's your spellcasting modifier.
Yes. Yes. Flat wisdom. 10.
Oh.
Gather the spell's energy and focus it on this effect on Rose, and Rose, you feel it wash over you like a warm breeze. But then
Stop
the
it.
breeze stops, and it's like hot air, stagnant and still around you, and you have to move just to move the air, just to not feel this explosion in your chest.
Okay, let's upcast it. then.
What level are you
Stop
casting at?
it.
Let's do 6th level.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Oh my god.
Wisdom. The
Oh my
same
god.
thing.
You gather more magic, cast it again, and this breeze is more of like a torrent of hot air that washes over you, Rose. You feel something, but then the heat builds on your skin again. You feel sweat and cold at the same time. And
Stop it. Why are you doing that?
Alright, I'm annoyed. We're just gonna go right to 9th level.
Just send it.
Yeah. Dispel magic, 9th level.
All right. You gather together the deepest well of divine power you can and cast it into a dispel magic. And this time, as the wave of divine energy washes over you, Rose, you feel that magical effect clinging at your skin like an ichor or a slime that had forged itself around your entire being. And as the spell takes effect, it is gone. You no longer have temporary hit points, but you no longer feel like your heart's exploding.
Oh.
I don't know what that was, but it was a stuck bugger.
Do you also have to roll for using high level magic?
It's fine.
Just explodes on the spot.
I got a guy
It's almost-
for me. He likes me.
Does he?
No matter's a chill guy. He's cool.
Is he?
Yeah, you want to meet him?
No.
Whoa, that sounds like a threat, dude. Easy.
Nah, matter's just a chill dude.
He's literally the god of suffering. That doesn't sound very
he's
chill.
not the god of suffering. He's the god of protecting the innocent from.
He's the god who takes suffering and, bottles it up, and that seems real healthy.
I don't think he bottles it up.
I mean, where else is it gonna go?
He takes it upon himself so that others
Exactly.
don't suffer in this place. That's not him
And
bottling it up.
So what's he doing with all that suffering?
He heals it because he
He's
built.
doubling in it and giving it to the next person.
Rude.
He gives it to those
Harsh.
who deserve it. He punishes the wicked.
How does he get to decide who deserves it?
How do we
Well,
decide who dies?
yeah, how do we decide? We see a bad person smack innocent, we smack bad person back.
Sure, but those are people who are actively fighting us. He's not actively fighting anybody.
You don't know
Like
that.
Santa, he put you on your naughty or nice list arbitrarily.
Are you saying you got a
Who's
problem with Santa?
Sure, why not? Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Wait, does that mean Saint Nick's canon in D&D?
Wait,
Oh yeah, he's absolutely an archfey, like no question.
no. Is Nicholas Saint Nick? I've never made that connection before.
Probably,
Great question. We should ask.
probably, I wouldn't doubt it.
Why did he just leave before we had this
That
revelation?
That explains how he can fit down the chimneys. He's so small.
Us.
I'm just gonna, I'm
No,
gonna go.
hold on.
lay
I just
down.
need,
Yeah,
I'm just,
can you imagine a sleigh being pulled by a bunch of Modrons?
well, now it's the only thing that makes sense. All right, well,
Justified. How are you feeling, Rose?
Sick.
fever seems
She
to be getting
hurls.
better. Let's
I don't want
take you to
to
the
open the
cafeteria. Let's
sand.
get you some water. Come on.
That's where
Dawn?
the food is.
Yep. Are you going to lay in the sand? Or now?
It's nice,
Right?
right?
It's
See?
the clouds are so white and fluffy here. Okay, yeah. I'm helping. I'm sorry. My bad. She goes, thank you, Thorn. Alright, come on. Alright. They both grab you by an arm and hoist you to your feet. Let's get you some water, Rose.
This sucks. Is this gonna happen every time
Every time what?
I use, like, super magic? That was the first time I used super magic. I don't know if I want to, but, like, I want to use super magic. It's awesome. Oh,
Try to keep it to a minimum if it's gonna make your heart explode.
I mean, I can only do it once a day. Is that a minimum?
Try to reduce it to like once a week, maybe.
Oh, fuck that. What's the point of
Feeling-
power when you can't use it?
Not having your heart explode.
I mean, that can only happen once, right?
Yeah, let's not have that happen though.
Boreas here. It's entirely possible it could happen more than once. She just smiles. I have a feeling you could reach past the veil and bring them back if needed.
could, but don't encourage them.
I could always pull an Aerith and say no. Haha. Ugh.
If you do that, we're using. I will dance macabre. You're coming with us regardless. I'm sorry.
What? That's. Don't.
Yeah, we're not letting the homies go away anymore. I'm sorry. You guys are all too important.
Just
You're
necromancers
not
at
there.
the end. Anytime we die, it's like, nope,
What?
resurrect. Make him a corpse.
So-
He's coming with us.
Right. So if I say no, and you'll just use my dead body.
Yeah, and then you'll see that and you'll be like, man, now I have to get in there because it's gonna happen regardless. I should at least be there. Say yes, you know. The implication.
We'll make you do goofy dances if you don't.
That's so rude.
Okay.
Fine.
You don't want that to happen. Don't have your heart explode.
You
Keep
say
your heart
that
intact.
like you say that like it's a conscious choice.
Oh, don't go casting 9th level spells willy nilly.
But- It's cool.
I get that. Your heart almost exploded.
God,
That's not cool. That's
You
big
know-
bummer.
it can be both.
Alright, how
This
about
happens-
you get something to drink, rest for a bit, and you can decide this once you're feeling better.
I feel like
well.
it's not gonna change, but okay.
While you grumble and are led into the guild hall by Tasmakella and Thorn, we'll flip to Aerith and Ken, who had made their way towards the main entry to into the guild hall. And as you walk through the doorway with Mia still kind of clinging to your arm, can you see the door is still open, but Hendir is already heading outside.
Oh, hell. Let's go catch up with him real quick.
Okay. You run to the door, kind of catching up to him as he's making his way towards the main entry into the guild hall, and as he hears the door open and close behind him, Ken, how you doing?
Hey, Hinder. Did Emily reach out about the requisition order?
Pats his chest, like there's like a breast pocket there. You can see a little piece of parchment. Yep, I got the list right here.
Okay, so you're heading out to grab.
There were a few items on your your list that we didn't have in stock. Predominantly fabrics. Didn't have anything that fancy, and some of the other leathers that you had specified, I think, for the gloves and boots. I'm not entirely sure, but I got a list. I got some spending money, so just give me a few hours in town. I'll be back. I just couldn't. He looks back past you at the guild hall. Couldn't leave the old bird alone while y'all were gone. Had to wait for Chad to get back before I could leave.
Okay. All right then. Well, take care. Let me know if you need anything.
See, I got it under control. That's what a quartermaster's for. I'll get you the supplies you need to get what you need done. Before I go, anything else I should be on the lookout for out there? Any other adjustments you want made?
Just a tad bit more fabric, because I also thought of something else for the party. Keep that under wraps.
Okay. Well,
I want that to be a surprise.
Like an extra 2 yards of the fabric that you specified?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, he takes out the parchment and a little like charcoal pencil and scribbles on it a bit. Writes, got it. Oh wait, don't forget.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Of course. Gives you a salute, kind of spins on his heel and starts walking. And after a few strides, you just start hearing a whistle. Hendir's heading to town.
Okay. I guess with him grabbing the supplies, I guess we can go see what Aerith needed.
Aerith, as you follow Ken and Mia, and then Ken kind of bolts, pulling his arm free from Mia's elbow and kind of like grabbing her hand so that she runs hand in hand behind him and out the door. Zach sidles up next to you, and Leo and Fina kind of follow him behind into the main atrium. And Leo looks at you. This is quite the life you've built for yourself, brother. Very impressive. Some wonderful friends you've made.
Yeah, even though some of them can be much, but it's still nice.
Speaking of, brother, you're not looking too well. Do you need a band-aid?
I'm
She
fine.
just sort of smiles at you. Are you sure? I mean, we can go to the infirmary.
Got
I'm
Nicholas's
fine.
quick fix.
He pats you on the back.
Count
Oh,
on me.
sorry, I'm not trying to knock you out. Smiles, and Zach looks at her and takes like an extra moment and puts his hand on your shoulder. Perhaps we should head into town ourselves. Go find somewhere relaxing to spend our afternoon. What do you say?
Sure.
I just had an idea. This was a fun one, though.
They're all fun.
Until they're not.
Fina, Zach, don't be like that. Come on, you're one of the family now. It's just how it is.
I point my
family,
rapier at like right below her chin, just like enough.
You draw your blade, she reaches hers, and like you keep your rapier like on your right hip, right? Because it's mostly kept in the. How does Aerith carry his weapon standard?
It would be on the opposite hip as his main. hand because
Okay.
he's
So that's
right-handed.
Yeah, like a cross draw is good for a sword, but a same draw is good for a
gun.
gun. So it really just depended on what form you were keeping it in. Ironically, she uses a same draw for her sword, and she always has. It's part of her style. She kind of like draws it backwards and then flips the blade so that it has this more of like a. She doesn't have to cross and swing wide. It's very tight unsheath that she's always done with her sabers. But I'm curious what Aerith does.
Whenever it's in rapier, he'll put it on like his left side. Whenever it's in a gun, he'll put it on his right side.
Okay, so you're 2 sheets. What is it in right now?
It's in rapier form.
Okay, so as you quick draw, I did not your rapier and hold the point to her throat. Roll me a dexterity check.
Please do
See
not
whose
kill me,
draw is
brother.
quicker.
Yep.
Right?
21.
We both have gun
She
blades
rolled
here.
a 16, so she was quick. But as you draw, your hands snap at the same time, and she gets her blade out, but she doesn't have time to flip it around, and you've got the point just under her chin, and she just kind of like smirks. Okay, point taken. Sheaths the blade. Didn't mean anything by it. I was just concerned. You just look a bit rough, it's all.
Trust me, I know. Let's go, Zach.
She has like both hands up. Sheath. Yes. Let's. Leo, it's good to see you, brother. Fina, this just. Why must you be so combative with him all the time? Oh no, I didn't mean to stretch you guys.
Straight.
As you head towards the door opens as Ken and Mia turn back and mirror the two of you as Ken was heading back in to talk to Aerith.
And Aerith is leaving. Goodbye.
Oh, this is convenient. I guess. What's up?
Oh, right. I was hoping to get your help on changing my broom into a long-range weapon, like my gun.
Turn my broom into a gun,
Turn my broom into a gun.
he says nonchalantly.
Make it
Did
a
I hear
rail.
that correctly, brother? I think your sister may be correct. We may need to go get the your friend Aureus.
Nah, it's okay. Just attach a shotgun to it. Call it a broomstick.
I'll just cast Cure
Wow.
Wounds at 5th level on myself.
That would be 10d8 plus your modifier, which is insane.
26.
Could be
Do
better.
it's another 4d8 because it didn't upcast correctly.
Oh, it didn't upcast correct. God damn it.
It's it's not gonna. It's just gonna do what it's gonna do.
Then
Dang,
I
if I
said,
still had
how
my
much
9th level,
more?
they gave you 700.
48.
18.
Ooh,
Alright, another 18. That's better.
29. 44 hit points. Okay.
Hell
As
yeah.
you heal yourself. Point taken, brother. I think it might be time for us to go find our way home, Vina. Yeah, kind of getting that vibe, aren't I? All right, well, if we don't see you, bro, we'll send. We'll see you next time.
See you next time.
Okay. She looks past you at Ken. Thank you, Ken, for. She pats her hip. I'm gonna head on home and show my corporal right now, and yeah. Yeah.
Real quick. He's got a really quick. If you could, if time allows, and he has the brief time, could you let His Majesty Melindrock know that I'll be sending out a missive in the next day or two? Everything will be detailed in said missive.
Yeah, I mean, I can have one of the servants send a message, one of his servants, our people will call his people, that kind of deal.
Alright.
Yeah, just go talk to the king. Like,
She kind of like leans
easy.
close in. And just kind of whispers in your ear. Just to take care of my brother for me. We worry.
Of course. He's also my big little brother, so
That's
gotta have it back. It's either little big brother or big little brother. Yeah, no, big little brother. So yeah.
How about older sibling? Older is more accurate, at least. It's the only one of them.
Fair enough. So yeah.
Oh,
He's family to me, so I'm gonna do whatever I can to keep an eye on him, protect him.
I appreciate it as well. And I appreciate the information you're willing to share. My notes overflow with new knowledge, and, well, it is deeply appreciated.
Of course. Let me know how the next meeting goes. I'm sure they'll be quite shocked with the new, I guess, with you being so studied up now.
Yes, I have a feeling I'll be able to catch quite a few of them off guard, and that is extremely exciting.
In particular, let me know how House Madani reacts.
Shakes his head. All right. Turns around. Farewell, brother. Stack, it's good seeing you again. Mia, it is nice to meet you. Chad. So many new faces. Well, best of luck with your admiral. If there's anything that we can offer and aid or suggestion, please reach out. But it'd probably be best for us to make our way back to Lintier sooner rather than later.
Yeah, of course. Take care on your way back, and give my regards to the rest of the family.
Will do. All right, and then they're going to head out to go find Eodos because he is the boss.
I mean,
Well,
they
they're
could
gonna be
pay our
waiting.
guild.
They could
They could pay the
Because
fee, right?
They're gonna need a good hour to just hang with us. They're wanting to be home because he did just spend all for
He did.
to bring everybody here. Unfortunately for them.
All right. Well, they will find that out soon. So,
But all right. So I guess how are we going about How are we going to go about turning your broom into a gun?
Well, first step would be to go to the magic shop.
Okay. Ken will perk up. He'll look over to Mia. He'll look back to you and Zach. Like one of his eyebrows will raise. He's like, Okay, that can wait until after we're done with the magic shop. Well, let's go.
Double date episode.
Right.
broom, gun, duct tape, broom, gun. I mean, that would be an artificer invention. All right.
Just attach repeating shot to it. Have the broom, like the actual broom head itself, just fire off little needles. And they just regrow easy.
Oof.
So you have to
Needle.
rock your broom to reload it.
Like that scene from one of the scary movies where the dude cocks the shovel.
The shovel.
Yeah.
Man, yeah.
So as Rose, you were led to the cafeteria. You pass by Emmeline, who looks a bit frazzled, mostly like she just has a place to be. So she kind of like walks into the hallways. The three of you are walking shoulder to shoulder, and the hallways are wide. They're like 10, 12 feet wide. But you guys are three abreast now, and you're kind of like taking up. And she does that whole like left or right, and Thorn is like kind of doing the opposite of what she's doing. He's trying to get out of her way, but in doing so is just getting in her way. You see as the door is open between the Night Runners and one of the contestants. They are having a quiet conversation. Let's see. Emmeline eventually like gets up in front of Thorn as he's doing the back and forth and puts her hands on his shoulders and just like moves past him and goes, that was probably the best way to do that. All right. She shakes her head. All right, y'all. Well, I'm going to take a whole bunch of people out on a bar crawl. Oh, God's help me.
Why are you helming that?
Oh, I don't know. It could be that I'm the guild master.
Sure, but they can take themselves out to the bar. I mean, I
She
guess
looks
unless
at-
you want to, it's.
I think she just wants that free drink.
Yeah.
She looks over her shoulder as Kill walks out with Friendbis on one shoulder and Isabine on the other, and they're just like singing a jaunty tune about the tournament from earlier in the day. And it comes to like a crescendoing, and then I got knocked out by my friend. And she just looks back at you and is like, "Nah, I'm not gonna trust them to not cause a scene. I need to be there, but it's a lot. You wouldn't happen to help me want to? Nope. I'm gonna abort
You
that
want
question.
me
Nope.
to come
I
with?
did not ask the question.
You
I did
asked?
not.
Yeah.
Have a great night, Rose.
Rose pulls away from.
Nope. Roll me a strength check.
Pub crawl part 2. The repubbing.
You started. You started it. You asked. You
Nope.
started.
The question was aborted as I realized the implication. Taz is like, come on, Rose,
Oh,
Rose,
come-
darling. Just a moment ago you were flat on your back. Let's get you some water, and then maybe we'll catch them at a bar later. We can find them. It'll be like a big game of hide and seek. They start pulling you in because they rolled they got a 15
Fred?
and a 9 with Fred. What, Fred?
You gotta have Fred.
We already did that bit though.
Yeah, but now he can be the chaperone for all the little guys.
That sounds even worse.
You are provided water, which helps, and Taz and Thorn talked to you kind of about what had happened. Well, Fina and Leo are going to find Eodos. What's Eodos doing after Rose had been escorted out by their partners?
I was just talking to Orius trying to figure out what he wants to do with his downtime because it's so infrequent that it happens that he's not really sure what to do.
I know. Usually we're like the little downtime we have, we train, but we already trained today.
We already did the one thing
Also,
that we do every day.
I'm mildly annoyed. I had to use a 9th level spell slot to get rid of that.
It was potent, dude. It was
What?
serious.
It really was. Dude, what did I use?
Hey, I'm just glad y'all have 9th level magic now. I'm gonna be honest.
Ugh, all my spells. Plus all the spells are pretty much gone too from the
All the healing you
Entire
did.
tournament.
all my other spells. I'm probably
Just-
like tapped on my magic today.
That's a good day.
It is a
Right.
good. I have like in 7th and an 8th probably, maybe a 5th.
I guess
And
while
that's
you guys
still enough to nuke a town, right?
It's not nuke down, but it
You-
is enough to do that.
could earthquake Starfall and drop rocks on
Right?
the fleet. You know,
You
still
could.
got that alternative.
I say
As
we
you
do
guys
a
are-
long rest before we try and do any shenanigans with the fleet.
What?
Just in case.
Fred will join in with your guys' discussions.
What do you think of the tournament, Fred?
One of the best days I've had in a long time. I love these kids. Just kind of looks past at midnight and
I'm here.
Mahir sitting under the tree. Near and dear to my heart. And to see them all fighting so hard. So... Normally, when you're fighting, there's all the anger, the frustration, and the need for survival. It was good to see some sportsmanship in there as well.
Maybe next time we can build you a set of armor and you can show them how it's done.
Actually, looks past. Maybe she could teach me to fight like she does. It's like Fina walks up. I both like and don't like the sound of that.
Give Fred a gun.
Where do we put the gun, Fred? I'm absolutely down for this idea. Where would you want a gun?
Mount like an artillery cannon to his back.
I do like that idea. I meant combining magic with my capabilities, as she was doing.
Can you cast
Pretty
spells,
dope.
Fred?
Yes, I am an... well, we're known, at least in Lintier, as Eldritch Knights. We...
No, Fred.
Oh, Fred. I thought you said Fina. I thought you said Fina.
I thought Fred could cast spells.
Hey, if
We
he's got
got
a level paladin.
I know
We got to
Fina can.
teach him Booming Blade 100%. He has got to know Booming Blade.
But my mind seems capable of holding the knowledge, at least in some limited capacity. I feel like an Eldritch Knight would be appropriate. Fina,
That would be interesting.
I mean, that would be something. I can't say I've ever seen an awakened creature fight before, so... Either way, maybe Aerith can teach you some basic spells, or you guys. I think, kind of looks at Eodos. I think I overstayed my welcome a little bit, and it's time for me to go on home. She looks over at Eodos, and Leo just nods. And I suppose I should be accompanying her. It'd be best if we just travel together. So, I don't suppose you'd be willing to send us on back to Lintier?
Sure. Unfortunately, you're gonna need an hour because I kind of used all three getting us here. You guys can kill some time.
Oh, an hour isn't going to affect anything. I'm more than happy to wait it out. How about you, Fina? And Fina just sort of like nods. Yeah, an hour. I mean, maybe I could. We could test your arcane capabilities there, Fred. Do some. In the early days of cadet training, they have to make sure that we're even slightly capable of. Slinging spells and that kind of stuff. Ironically, I don't have Booming Blade. You'd think that I would. You'd think that I
Gas.
should. But I didn't take it.
Yes. What is your catch-up of choice then, Fina? Green Flame Blade?
Well, usually I just rely on the sword. If I'm trying to use cantrip, Thunderclap is a good one for knocking people either down or away, and then opening up an opportunity to maneuver or move in to strike further. Being able to sling spells and swing swords is it's a nice combination. She has Thunderclap.
Thunderclap could also be handy for Fred.
Mhm.
Snap his jaws real quick. Knock somebody onto their ass, you know? You don't want to be on your ass in front of a giant crocodile.
No, I wouldn't want to either.
If Fred became a paladin, and then he had fine steed, could he ride?
He finds his own.
Find yourself.
What kind of creature would a crocodile ride? Be like
bigger
an
crocodile.
elephant?
A bigger
Something,
crocodile.
yeah, something big and flat-backed. Now I'm just like a giant elephant, and he's just got his arms and legs like around the sides of it, and it's just like a spine along its back.
What would Fred, because I know technically we've taught him some of the scriptures of Ilmater. Would he be a wizard, an eldritch knight,
I thought he was going to be a paladin.
paladin, a
He
cleric?
could be.
Right?
He could be a paladin.
You were teaching him scriptures, like.
Imagine Fred with a smite, dude.
Oh man.
Where is Celestial Fred?
Every time he smites, instead of like the weapon getting the enchantment, every one of his teeth is just glowing. That'd be terrifying.
Yikes.
There's different kinds of smites. It could be like a burning smite too, or like the thunderous smite. Just he snaps his jaw and it's just a loud boom.
I haven't explored my capabilities beyond what I'm naturally able to do. I've had some training here and there, but I suppose it is time I lock in on things. And then you hear a lock in on things from behind Fred, and you all to see as this tiny Kenku pokes its head up as it has climbed onto Fred's back, and he snaps his head around. How did you get there, Midnight? And it just shrugs. I can climb really high. And she can roll a 28 on her fucking stealth, so...
That's pretty damn good. Well, what were you thinking, Fred? Which path do you think you're gonna walk?
He kind of, like, grumbles to himself a bit. I feel as though my ability to affect the universe around me with naught but my sheer force of will is limited at best, and paladins must embody that. My greatest strengths are my body and my mind, given to me by you all. Mind, my body, I formed on my own. Right.
Monk Fred. Stunning strike.
As wise as the average crocodile, but I do believe some sort of combination of my intelligence and my physical prowess would suit me best. So if Miss Fina here would be willing to show me the basics of her skills, to be able to expand upon that, nods. The only thing better would be to be trained in your ways, specifically. She kind of like barks a laugh. Oh, that would be fun. Do you think, could he take a vacation to Lintier? Like, if I got the okay from my corporal to train a giant crocodile.
If Fred wants to, that's his choice.
I believe it would be the best way to gain knowledge, a master, and a dedicated path to follow. Fina nods very sagely. This could be good. This could be good. Hold on. I thought I have I had her corporal's name. I had it ready somewhere. Corporal Elnarl. He's whew. He's gonna ship bricks. Leo looks over at her. Elnarl Rosamond. Still your corporal. Yeah, well, I mean, he runs the training, so he's the one I'm going to talk to about this. And then this is going to be Camus, and she taps on her sword. So I got 2 corporals I need to talk to, and what, 45 more minutes to wait? Oh my god, I have a busy day. This is so
How do
exciting.
you even tell that to your corporal? I want to train a giant crocodile.
I am going to
A
tell him
giant
exactly
awakened
that.
crocodile.
That's actually that I should include that part. Thank you, voice in the sky. Yes, make sure he knows that I will not harm anyone, provided I am fed. She kind of looks a little bit between him and Orius. He's kidding, right? Like, I mean, we'll feed you. Don't get me wrong. There's food. There's.
He's joking, but you should still feed him.
Just take him with you right now. Don't ask. It's better to ask forgiveness than permission, right?
I'm glad Rose isn't here because she would definitely agree with that sentiment.
Why can't I be there? Let me go.
Finish your water.
You
No.
hear shouts from the hallway behind you, Rose, as doors open and close. Little barks of laughter and sighs of acquiescence.
Taz, come on, we're missing out on everything. I don't want to sit in here.
How do you feel?
I'm fine.
Really?
Pretty much. I mean, I didn't really, hurt myself necessarily.
I know, that's why I was concerned. If there was physical harm, I could have... Alright, well, I'm not going to mother you all day, and if you want to go and find out what's going on, I won't stop you, but... Just remember, things get complicated when we're there.
I mean,
Yeah.
what do you guys want to do? You can just hang out. And...
Kind of leans back. I don't know. I think this is the first time in days that I haven't been worried about either needing to talk to some Fang Noble, or have a tournament to go to, or have, be worried for you. I suppose I could go talk to Lord Braun, but
Ugh, why?
no reason. You're
No.
right.
That pause.
Why would you bring him up?
Roll me insight check.
Just staring at her and squints a little bit.
Perfectly average. I knew him from years and years ago, and being here in his city, it just
Still,
nothing
you're
nothing untoward like that, but just had the thought cross my mind. Last time I was here was speaking with him, but last time I was here not with you. Present company standing. You roll 1, 4. Okay.
on. So,
Doran just
you're-
nods.
you're buddy with
No.
a person who runs this entire city.
No. but-
Enough to make a social call.
No, nothing like that. Just business. Nothing you need. Nothing to worry about, though. Don't.
He owes me
20
money.
deception is not coming across very well. Listen, I mean, if you wanted, it sounds like the groups are gathering up. The footsteps are getting further down the hall.
There's turns to the door and then turns back and turns to the door. I just don't.
Roll me a persuasion check. There's still natural
37.
19. As you kind of frustratedly try to find the right words for it, he looks at you. Emmeline asked me not to say anything. Puts her head in her hands.
See, that's the thing is I feel like that's been going on a lot lately.
Yeah.
That people aren't telling me things.
I know, and money that you all sent here has caused problems. Okay, there is some question as to the sovereignty of it, and there are claims being placed upon it by both the nobility here in town, as well as the main hall for your guild back in Baldur's Gate. Emmeline is attempting to negotiate or find a way around paying these fines or fees in order to maintain the wealth. But at the moment, it's complicated.
So what? Because it exists in their city, they're entitled to part of it, of that shit that we found.
Yes. As
What?
ridiculous as it sounds, we will be establishing a bank of our own within Iriable, funded by pure platinum ingots that have been forged by Ken.
No, but why what Erebor? We don't have to do it here, especially if they want a cut of it. If we do, Ken has his own shit. We were literally like putting together like that place. His island is like our own like whole place.
I suspect you'd be better off talking to Ken about all of this. We've had the thought already, and certain ideas have been thrown around. I didn't want to keep you out of it. I didn't. I just trying to keep things as least complicated as possible, especially considering money on the line and
Because I complicate everything,
no. Oh,
like always.
no. She gets up. She kind of walks over, and Thorn does the same. Like, they sit on your side of the bench, and it's like, no. That's not what we meant. It's not untrue, but it's not what we meant. You and nobility mix like oil and water, okay?
Because they're assholes.
You hear, here, from Eldkin.
See, she
Assholes
knows
to
what
the
I'm
end.
talking about.
Right. Still, assholes or not, they hold influence, power, position, control, and there are a lot of innocent people that stand between us and them, put there intentionally to keep people from striking out at them.
You see how that's worse, right?
I am not
Literally a
arguing that.
hostage situation.
Not
Darling.
all nobles are assholes.
But most
is
of them are.
Also a fair point. Not all are terrible. And Lord Braun has his moments, is his investment in this city that has allowed it to become the booming magical mecca that it has. He is simply wishing for a return on his investments so that the city can continue to thrive. And he doesn't wish there to be entities here profiting from that investment without paying in their fair share. The guild hall pays its taxes, and that's all he is asking for. It's just an unfortunate byproduct of being a company.
That just like, why does it matter what we brought into it? So we brought more into
Like
it, so they have to
winning
pay more.
lottery, you have to pay.
Yeah, that's
the
bullshit.
tax on
It's mine. I want it.
We live in a society. We do. I know. I understand. And for the most part, adventurers live in a bit of a gray zone. You are a necessary aspect of society.
Don't we pay essentially, and Rose like air quotes, we pay our taxes by keeping everybody safe, by keeping shit out of cities.
No. The cities hire us, or hire your guild, to deploy parties to do that. Such as, well, as Miss Emmeline has told me, the initial job that was given to you all was actually contracted by the Merchants Guild within this city, as the trade routes east of here had been shut down due to the white dragon that had made its nest up. up in the mountains or the forests near here. They had been hired, and the guild was paid a hefty sum. I believe she said that it was 5,000 gold paid to the guild, and that 2,000 was then paid to your party. So the guild charges the city for the services they provide, but then their taxes are paid back into the city's coffers, which then are used to develop roads and public buildings and establish laws and maintain order. It's all very complicated,
Right.
but it is
Okay.
what their purpose is.
Sure. I'm just saying, like, we've never had to pay extra tax shit on any of the other, like, hordes and stuff that we've found. That's
What you've-
outside of the city.
What you have found was coin and valuables, gems, and
Technically coin at one point.
the nobility love technicality because that is where they live. And long, long ago, adventurers argued this argument that the money that they are recovering existed already, and does not need to be paid into these funds, as it was a service to bring it back into the local economy. However,
Exactly.
However, when bringing in pure metal, you are now establishing yourself as an entity that can be traded against, like a bank.
'Cause we're a
Coin,
city state. Or we're going to
it
be.
has been a thought. The wealth that you have accrued is the wealth capable of establishing yourself among the nations. And it would alleviate this debt entirely. Again, something you should talk to Ken about, as he has spoken with Emmeline already on this. It has other
Yeah.
implications.
If it being here is the problem, I could just get rid of it.
That is your prerogative. I suppose you could. It's not necessarily... The problem is that she wants you to be able to use it, but she doesn't want you to have to pay this exorbitant fee.
How much is the fee?
She has
Like
not told you what.
30%. You paid
Yeah.
at least. Or whoever, I
Yeah.
think Ken, bank-wise, paid like 30%.
Yeah, at the bank in Erebor to have the money traded into coin. Or not Erebor, Lintier.
Lintier.
Yeah,
And fuck that.
30%'s pretty fucking hefty.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck that.
That'd be like 5%, fine, reasonable. 30%, fuck.
And
Yeah.
the only one that was given a number is that you know that there is a 130,000 gold claim being made by the Guardians of the Sword Coast Baldur's Gate branch in debts to be paid in full due to the actions of one Grease Nachtjager, the bill being made out to Adrian Stonesworn.
Well, see, it's under his
The-
name. That's his
Well,
problem.
he is the guild master, she is just interim guild master.
Never heard of him. Can't pay the debt.
So, as she has this conversation, the footsteps get softer and softer until they're all gone. You don't hear the hum in the background of voices. Oh God, I can't remember her name.
Phelan's asleep.
Emma will knock on her door. Will she join them for the festivities?
No.
Okay.
Drink, drink, drink.
Domrius
Chug,
absolutely.
chug, chug.
She walked past Domrius. Like, Domrius was talking with the Night Runners. She got him in, and Domrius probably was just nodded and let her know that Phelan was still asleep, but he went actually to go get Midnight and Mahir. So he would be out here talking to Mahir while Midnight
Yeah.
is on the back.
Mahir would have said absolutely not.
What about Midnight? Will she go
Absolutely
drinking?
not to him drinking or to midnight.
To her drinking. He says absolutely not to her drinking.
Okay. And what about him?
How old's Midnight?
14.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
he
mean,
would
she's
go
old,
if
she's
like
old
that
enough
going.
to put her life on the line. She could go. For him.
We'll
Yeah,
give her
or-
juice. We'll give her juice, but she's part of the team, man. Come on, she's got to come with us. Think of the things she'll learn at a bar, the words, the phrases, things she can shout at our enemies in battle. It'll be great. Come on. Come on.
I don't know if you want to play everybody since they're NPCs,
I
or
guess
if you
that's
want me
true.
to actually like
Here-
answer, but
I will do a persuasion versus a wisdom.
yeah, he's great at that.
I don't even need a wisdom save.
Yeah.
You just
Sounds
hear me
nice.
here go, come on, Midnight. Going to get drinks. Going to get drinks. Going to get drinks. And Midnight runs across Fred's back, and Fred puts his head down. Be careful out there, Midnight. Be careful, Midnight.
Hmm.
Skirt between the two elves and out, running back to meet up with the rest of the crew. The Winds of Resplendence join in with everybody as Eodos and Orius watch Midnight run to meet up with the rest of the Midnight crew. Fred just smiles. Looking for a good life. I'm very grateful for it. Now I'm gonna go roll around in the water and maybe catch a few fish. A great life. He just turns, just slinks into his pond. What are the two of you? Anything you want to do for the hour while you wait for your teleportation circle to open up?
I mean, I got nothing. Yes, if they need help with anything, or if they want anything, Eodos will, be there. But I really don't have anything.
And
I got a
I have a
deck of
question.
cards. That's about it.
I have a question for both of you. Could both of you, as you stand there, the sounds of the city around you, the guild hall growing quieter and quieter, Leo looks between the two of you. Truthfully, I must know. My brother. Do you think he'll be all right in all of this? I worry, and we've lost family to these things before, and I don't want to see history repeat itself, especially not with the youngest among us. Will he be all right?
I think he will be.
Yeah,
And
we
worst
we
case
will
scenario,
absolutely.
we'll just go and drag his ass back.
Yeah, I was gonna say we will make sure he will be all right. He's plenty strong. Man. It's tough enough to survive,
Yeah.
but
And he was.
I don't
doing
plan
so
on letting anybody else die.
evil. He was like,
And then-
turn the turn. Like, I'm pretty sure Aerith could have just immediately wiped them with one move if he really wanted to, but he was going nice on them.
Yeah, I'm really mad at him for that. He needed to.
I think
Can't
that was
believe he
him
held
being
back.
nice and not instantly incinerating you all.
I
Yeah,
would have liked
it was-
to see him try.
I'm
It was a
pretty
good-
sure he would have been.
it was good. Like after that tournament, a good boost for the ego, give them that confidence.
If you really
But
want,
I think he could put or two of them down. Maybe
At least.
just so that they were also not getting too big a hit.
to be fair, I think when they took away his weapon, he kind of was left with little options to mitigate damage. Because he was kind of left with just fireball.
That was a solid
Ouch.
move. I gotta say. Maybe I wonder if
In
one
a
of them
real
can teach me
fight,
that
I feel
maneuver.
like that would actually be more dangerous because Aerith was left with literally just fireball, and he didn't want to fireball because he didn't want to kill them.
Yeah, but he's absolutely strong enough to survive. And
He didn't.
since
even
he's
use
came
half
back,
of those. Yeah,
he's he's a lot stronger that he lets on. So you don't have to worry.
Try to not worry too much. Pass along your confidence to the family. Fina
Plus,
just
he's
sort of
got all
nods.
of us. You know, there's 5 of us. We got each other's backs.
I could tell he was holding back too. And these guys, I think he'll be okay, Leo. I hope he will. And looks back at the guild hall. They always seem to leave on an argument. It's good to see him with Zach again, though.
Apologize before you leave. If it's that much of a problem for you.
I have to apologize for. I didn't say anything that wasn't true.
Or you could give him a wedgie on the way out. Real sibling type stuff.
Mm. No. I'll save the wedgie for when he saves the world.
I might
As a
stab
treat.
you afterwards.
Would you say, Maurice?
Oh, I said he might stab you afterwards.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess that'd be fine.
That's a little celebratory stab between siblings.
Between siblings.
What kind
Alright.
of siblings do you guys have?
I don't know.
Well, Ken and Aerith, with your partners, wait in the front hall. You guys were talking about turning a broom into a gun. And this is before the parties have begun to gather. You can hear in the distance as Emmeline is beginning to knock on doors in the east wing of the guild hall. What are the 4 of you doing?
I guess we'll start heading over to Manon's.
See,
Get out of the crowd's way.
you
Have fun. Don't drink too much.
as the groups begin to gather and you realize that Emmeline is getting everyone into the main guild hall and Chad's kind of fielding a bunch of questions and he makes a few trips into Hendir's office with pieces of paper and there's a few flashes of arcane power as gold is being withdrawn from bank accounts or guild accounts so that drinks can be had and celebrations can be seen to. And honestly, seeing Chad in this kind of environment, he's a lot more confident the more people are around. It's weird. It's like having a job to constantly distract himself by and rely on keeps him focused. And he's like, oh, okay, next. Okay, how much? 10 gold? Okay. All right, hold on. Here. Stamp. Okay. It's a lot of like single word commands that still have to be kind of like forced out a little bit, but he's definitely growing into his place as the attendant to the guild hall. And as all this
Yeah.
happens, you wave to the groups who look back, and as the Winds of Resplendence walk in, the 2, Milo and Lorelei, raise their hands in a salute towards you, give a subtle nod before you turn and head into the city. Crossing the bustling streets of Eriabor, you pass by faces that are starting to actually kind of become somewhat familiar. A few people that you've seen on the streets a few times here, especially in the more economic district, the upper tier where the guilds and the guild halls tend to have their establishments. You head into Manon's through the door, the little bell ringing above as Nina looks up and smiles. And you are all back again. Welcome. Oh, and a new face. A handsome one. As Zach walks in, arm in arm with Aerith. What can I do for the Wanderers of Starlight today?
Hey there, Miss Nina. It's Mr. Why am I blanking on his name?
The man himself.
The man himself.
It's Mr.
The
Manon.
man. The man.
We let him know that we're back in regards to Eris' request.
Did him about this already?
Yes.
Yes.
He did. Okay. I couldn't remember. I thought so. All right. Give me.
Tell Eris to go grab Ken because he'll need help with.
Yes, he did. That aspect of it. Okay. All right. Yes, I believe he has been tentatively expecting you. Let me make sure he's not in a meeting. Give me one moment. She heads into the back. Zach takes a look around. This is your magic shop.
Yep, this is our primary place for restocking anything magic, potions being the main source of our income leaving our pockets.
I can only imagine. Some of these items I've only heard about in stories. Kind of just starts like looking at some of the weapons mounted to the walls and the things that are kind of like kept out of place that are more decorative but could be potentially sold. Mia, yeah, is run by Manon. He's super cool and he's super powerful. He can make people dance. Zach
Indeed.
looks
We made
okay.
air dance one time. It was kind of funny.
Well, I am excited to meet him, I suppose. Proprietor of this, you have a one-on-one relationship with the owner of the magic store. He looks over at Aerith almost incredulously.
I mean, we have bought a lot of stuff from him, so.
We bought a lot of stuff.
As you say that, as Ken kind of like sighs it out, the beads part, and he goes, "But there is always more to be bought." Yes, he just finished up a meeting with Edwin. I believe he is available now. If you want to head on back to his office, he's more than happy to see you.
Everyone's here.
Yes, he's, I believe, heading back to his office now, too.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll catch him another time.
Are you... Okay. Will all four of you be going back? His office may be a bit crowded, although there's room.
I think just Ken and I should be fine.
Yeah, it probably shouldn't take too long. Probably just need some. Probably need some artificer eyes on whatever project Arif is brainstorming up.
Alright, well then, Aerith, Ken, go ahead and make your way, and Miss Mia and Zach Fair. Mr. Zach, if there's anything that you need, please let me know. I am happy to assist with any purchases or questions you may have. And Mia just smiles. Okay, let's go over here. And she takes Zach's hand and drags him over towards one of the more like utilitarian corners of the shop, away from the weapons and more towards where they have like bags of holding, sending stones, things like that. Two of you head into the back, and as you do, Edwin's moving in the opposite direction down the hall, and he kind of like, he's got like a journal in his hand, he's writing in, he's muttering under his breath, and he looks up at you and like stops in place. Ken, good
Edwin,
to see you.
hey buddy.
Been a while. Closes his notebook and holds out his hand to shake yours. How have you been?
I've been good. Yeah, we've been good. Just got back from expedition not too long ago, and taking a couple days to, get reorganized and relax a little bit.
Great. Well, I mean, relaxation is key to maintaining forward movement. You can't just keep pushing constantly, so it's good to hear that you're taking some downtime.
Yeah. He'll look back real quick. I guess, crap, she's probably locked in on exploring the shop. If you're here in like 15-30 minutes, I got someone to introduce you to.
Okay.
If you're here, just we'll talk later.
I'll be in my office. Just knock on the door when you're heading out from the bosses. All right?
Sounds good.
Cool.
Nice. Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too. Walks past and nods to Aerith.
Yep. I'm back.
Yep. He heads to his door. You guys keep walking down the hall, taking the left into Manon's office. Manon sits back in his chair, his arms wide, his belly large. Can, Aerith, please, sit. Ah, well, I have a feeling I know what this is about. I have some tentative ideas. Spent some time the last day or so mulling over what you had suggested, and, well, I have found a way to minimize the enchantment on your broom, hopefully opening up room for your addition. He kind of motions over to Ken.
Alright, so Aerith gave me the quick rundown. So how specifically are we supposed to be doing this?
Takes out a huge sheaf of parchment that has a whole bunch of like runic glyphs and sigils on it. It looks like a blueprint or a schematic, but it's more of like one of those Chinese martial arts scrolls. There's not a lot of specific detail, it's a lot of interpreted detail. This is what I have set up already. The basic enchantment for a broom of flying. One of the more simple enchantments. It uses the fly spell to create a localized flying speed, enabling it to lift creatures or move objects. And like motions to a few places. And key points of arcane transference are here, and goes through a whole bunch of like techno mumble jumbo, but it's just enchantment. Roll me an intelligence check, but at disadvantage.
Yeah.
And Aerith, yours is just a straight intelligence check.
Can I do
Arcane
the
bullshit.
Ring of
Ring.
Puzzler's Wit?
Damn it.
Wrong.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's a lot, and
Wrong-
you
wrong
tried.
kind of magic.
Yeah, you tried magic, like arcane in the early days. Your father was huge into using magic and understanding the arcane nature of it, but he could never really get it to stick. There's something about the amorphous nature of how arcane energy moves that, like, it's like calculus. Your brain just goes, doesn't quite get it. Aerith, it all makes sense to you. These key points like chakras in the body where energy flows from one to the other, and you can see where, as Manon's explaining it, he's moved a few in the enchantment, moved them further back or further forward, opening up a large section in the middle of it that really doesn't have anything, as well as a single run along the back of the broom. So this is where I figured, looking at the way that you had designed his weapon, it needs some sort of funnel or a tube or like a long, I don't know, like an open barrel on both sides, in order to funnel the energy correctly. Is that my understanding? Very basic understanding of it, looking at Aerith's weapon.
Yeah. That's the gist of it, yes.
Figured it could be laid in here, but I don't know where that energy even comes from. So I've left all this part here open for you to work with. Hopefully we can marry our two ideas together.
Well, typically I try to use managed circuitry, a section of managed circuitry that absorbs the ambient ether in the surroundings to form the energy required to fire off projectiles. So,
What type of materials would we need for that? Is it mostly a metal, or can we use the wood that is already in existence? Because we may need to rebuild parts of this.
could
To
can use wood, can use metal. It just really depends on how potent we're gonna be making this.
let's start working out some possible, what did you call them, mana circuitry?
Mana circuits, yeah.
mana circuits, just and see what we can do. So, Ken, now you roll at an advantage. Roll me an intelligence check at advantage. As
Just
you,
Ken.
I mean, do you want to help him? Because you
Whoa.
could roll an in check as well, and
Yeah, I'll see what I can help because I did read the introduction to Artificery
did?
book,
Okay.
so hopefully with that knowledge I can help Ken understand it better.
that is okay. It does help.
Okay.
18's good. 18 is good. Everything that they're both saying makes sense. You're not 100% on some of the more like esoteric fine details of what's going on. I don't know, specific element necessary in order to engrave those mana circuits, or the intricacy of the direction that the engravement's going in. It all kind of, the more real specific fine details are harder to grasp, but watching two different experts from two different compatible fields talk, you're sitting there in the middle, mostly understanding both of them, offering insights here and there. And it will require a kind of rebuild of the broom. The part that he has maneuvered the arcane chakra, because I think that that's a fun one. Arcane chakra instead of mana circuitry. He's moved the chakram around to open up that space, and that entire thing kind of needs to be carved out. Metal pieces need to be implemented in order to funnel energy correctly. Capacitors need to be installed. In the hour that you spend planning this, Ken, you don't even realize it's been an hour until the plans are done, and you kind of have to ask yourself what time it is, and you realize that you've been back here for an hour. You thought it'd be 15, 20 minutes, but you kind of got sucked up into your craft.
My craft yapping.
Yeah. So it's been about an hour. As the plans come to their conclusion, and you look down at the first arcane schematic, a kind of spell scroll-esque enchantment merged with an artificer's blueprint on how to create a long-range weapon that is also built within a broom of fly in order to make a long-range rifle that can be switched between and used to fly on. You're not able to find a way to make it so that while you're flying, you can use it. Unfortunately, the way
I
that it
gave
has
up
to be
on that
held,
concept.
it has to be.
Imagine.
And not only,
Drive
Not
by.
what the heck? Just imagine like Aerith, a leg on either side of the broom and a tiny little control stick, and he's like shooting lasers out the front of the broom, and just it's as obscene
The
as it is
recoil is
ridiculous.
so much that I'm just going backwards instead of forwards.
Doing backflips through the air.
So you won't be able to utilize both at the same time, and it is a two-handed weapon that you kind of need to like brace yourself in order to fire effectively. But you can do it. It'll take probably a day, maybe 6 hours if you guys work quickly, because you'll have to break. First, you'll need to move the chakra, break the equipment down, get some items. So you'll need about maybe 100 gold worth of materials, and 8 hours tentative work. Could be sped up with a good skill check.
Okay.
So, now that we've got the plan, when do we want to get started on this?
That's a good question. Ken, you said you had other things to talk about?
Yeah, I got some stuff to take care of today. But tomorrow, maybe. I will be here.
More than a maybe? I'm a busy
well-
man, and I don't mind spending my day helping you all, but
Hold up. Let me tap into my keen mind. What time is it?
4 o'clock.
Okay, so it's still early-ish.
Ish.
Ish.
Yeah. So I could probably I think I'll be able to do it tomorrow afternoon because I may have a big meeting in the morning.
Good. And
So-
I will move my
Yeah.
meetings for tomorrow into the morning and leave my afternoon and evening open.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
We'll just get everything prepared tonight. Meeting in the morning, and then we'll be able to build it. We'll get started on it in the afternoon.
Well, I'm going to add this, and he rolls up the schematic into my bookshelf of inventions. Slides it into the scroll, Library of Alexandria type shelf, which is just stuffed with scrolls. And we'll be able to pick that up tomorrow afternoon then. Just make sure you bring your broom.
Yes.
And the materials we discussed, obviously.
And your brain.
Steel, a little bit of platinum. I think you said there was some copper needed for the conduits that we are going to be needing. But nothing beyond your means, I'm sure.
Yep, sure we can procure that. Should be a problem.
If there's nothing else, I shall return to my day's work. It has been wonderful once again talking with all of you and expanding my skills and knowledge.
Likewise. This is a nice step into the classical arcane side of things.
He gives you a nod, and you have given me quite an insight in how the future will be shaped. Thank you.
Anytime.
You two head on out. Can I get Ken and Aerith to both just roll me a d20?
Your imp.
Ow.
Me.
Well, I was gonna say, how much shit did your other halves get into?
Tracks.
Oh boy.
Good. Ideal.
What's the worst that could happen?
Mia
Yeah.
and Zach are both wearing half of the merchandise.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. As you both head out the
Go grab
the
everyone.
curtain. Oh, that's right. As you're heading out, you knock on Edwin's door.
Hey,
Little
but
bit
we're heading out.
shuffling.
We're heading out, but I guess if you want to say hey to the person I want to introduce you to really quick.
Sure. Yeah. Lead the way. Follow you out the door. Who is this person? Another member of your adventuring team?
Yes and no. It'll be fun. It'll be a surprise. Come on.
All right. As you head out into. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not doing something. Give me 1 second. Okay. I need Ken to roll me a d3 or a d6. Something three-sided. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So as three of you head out into the main lobby, you walk through the curtain, and then Nina kind of leans back. Just remember, if you break it, you buy it. And then you kind of look down at her confused, and then you look out, and you can see Zach, like his back facing towards you on the opposite side of one of the aisle, and he's just sort of like got his arms crossed and a weird smirk on his face, and he's looking down at something that's out of your sight. There are shelves in the way, and you can hear. Roll me insight, both of you.
Oh boy. I have such great insight.
Rolls a natural 20.
You hear
I thought the 12 was mine for a moment.
the giggling. You hear giggling, but what you hear in addition to giggling, Aerith, is a deep, deep, loud, rumbling sound. Like resonant and heavy. You guys walk past Nina and turn around the corner on the shelf, and you see Mia sitting on the ground with a small bag in her waist. Behind her and to her right is a lion. Behind her and to her left is another lion. And sitting on her shoulders
Oh my god.
is a small owl that kind of just like ruffles its
Hell
feathers
yes.
up and goes. "Oh." And she smiles and goes, Can I keep them?
She found a bag of tricks.
And she did. And she promptly dumped every little ball of fuzz in there out. Well, friend said as long as we don't break anything, that we don't have to buy it, but I don't think she's leaving here without them.
I just
And
give
just smiles
Ken
over at Ken.
a quick glance over.
Can we keep them?
How
Yes,
much?
Ken, do you want to give your fiance a pet?
A bag of tricks, I believe, gauging by the animals provided, that would be a rust-colored one. They run 300 gold pieces.
Trying to remember how much we had left in our accounts.
Kind of like
And
leans over and grabs one of the lionesses around the neck and pushes her face into the fur. And
They're so cute.
coinage?
down.
Kafka's treasure in coinage. I don't think we ever added any more.
Yeah, we did, because after
When?
Ken panicked, he asked Hadrian if he had anything to be built real quick to put money back in. I don't remember the exact number though.
Wait, how much did we get then? Because I didn't write it down.
Okay. So what did you have, Pendir?
I think it was some more armor, and
Okay.
like basic armor and weapons, if I remember correctly.
All right. Then say he puts 500 gold into your account of what he's able to get selling the excess, because I don't have the notes right now. But-
Shit.
Give you guys enough for this, but that'd be probably what's in there.
I will update accordingly.
Aerith grabs his bag of holding and takes out 300.
Are you sure?
It's fine, I have plenty.
Alright, thank you. I'll pay you back or build something of equal value.
Thank you, Aerith.
And he's not frustrated, but he has like frustrated like smile on his face. He's like, this woman, you lucky I love you to the bottom of my heart.
I'm gonna name this one Sprinkle, and I'm gonna name that one Twinkle, and then the owl is gonna be named Hootie.
Yeah, that tracks.
Now, remember, Mia, they do disappear on the next... Wait, how long is it?
Done.
It's the dawn.
The dawn, yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Uh,
But you can resummon them. So, keep in mind, okay?
Just might not get the same ones, but
I'm not gonna
I
tell her
like-
that.
Flings the bag.
Aw. She's gonna be heartbroken, man.
Or excited that she has new friends.
but I can.
Both?
So they'll go back in the bag.
They'll go back in the bag as little fluffs. I'm just letting
Okay.
you know so you don't panic when it happens.
Don't freak out when they're not there until you draw them out again. If you're lucky.
Okay. And she kind of just stands up to full height, and Zach sidles up next to you. It was very kind of you, Aerith.
Well, I kind of knew she wasn't gonna let go without a fight, so... or puppy dog
Yeah.
eyes.
I had tried to get her to relinquish it, but no luck.
Yeah, once she
Not
spots
surprised.
something,
Or tries something.
yeah.
Well, we continue our afternoon. I'm starting to get a bit hungry. That create food and water was
Nourishing, but not.
sustaining.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
flavorful.
Edwin, and then he'll come back. Hey, Mia, come over here real quick.
You stay right here, Sprinkle. Twinkle, you come with me. She walks around the corner as Edwin's talking with Nina. Bag of tricks. Okay. All right. Okay. She walks around, turns the corner, and he looks at her and smiles. I assume this is who you meant.
Correct. Mia, this is my good pal Edwin. He's one of the first people I met here when I first arrived on Area Bore. Edwin, this is my fiance, Mia.
Fiance? Okay. Well, I thought girlfriend, but damn. Congratulations. Nice to meet you. I'm Edwin. Shakes her hand. Hi, I'm Mia.
Aerith is petting the cats.
They
It's a little unorthodox, but yeah, that's how it ended up.
That's crazy. Well, I'm glad that you guys found each other. She's a catch, man. She just smiles. What does that mean? He'll explain later. Gives you a thumbs up. Your fiance here taught me about his craft, actually, and helped me become a little bit more valuable here within the store. All the bags of holding are actually made by me, and using his skills, so they're a lot more subtle. They're not nearly as obvious as the arcane ones that we used to sell. So you both lucked out. Congratulations to both of you. She just kind of beams widely. Are you going to be coming to our wedding? He looks over at you, Ken.
Why not?
Why not? Well, I'll be looking for an invitation then to know when and where.
Yeah, I'll once things calm down, yeah, you'll be one of the first I send an invite to.
It's gonna be a big party. Big party. It's gonna be so much fun.
Indeed.
Well, it was nice to meet you. I need to get back to my work, but I guess next time, don't be a stranger. Knock on my door if I'm there. Be good to see you again. He holds his hand out once again for you to shake it.
Likewise, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Have a great one. He turns and walks, kind of like stops next to Nina, and they like exchange words briefly, and then he heads into the back. As you guys head out into the city, where are you going next?
I guess we better go get food.
Then, as you head out to go find somewhere for lunch, Rose.
Impromptu lunch date.
Right? Impromptu lunch double date.
Double
Right.
date.
As
Even better.
Taz McKella explains the purpose of society, taxes,
Yeah.
and that nobles tend to be the ones that profit from them, so they like them a lot.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You hear the footsteps in the guild hall grow quiet.
Rose just sighs a little, as fun as that is to talk about. Look. Like you said, you haven't had a time recently to just relax, not talk to Fey nobles, not be in the middle of anything, not worry about me. So
Darling,
you guys should.
I want you to hear me on this one. You, the least of my worries, okay?
but still one of them.
You will always be one of them, just like Thorn will, because I love you. But it is not a hindrance. I don't want you thinking that. She kind of like rubs your back with a little bit of force.
Either way, you guys should figure out something to do to hang out and just relax. And I don't know, we don't get a whole lot of downtime either, so I'm not really sure what to do. Plus, Emily left, and well, I was going to send her a sending telling her that we should talk when she gets back. I don't have any spell slots, apparently.
Even higher level ones?
Nope.
What did you spend your 8th and 9th
I-
on?
Well, 9th I spent on teleporting.
You spent your 8th fucking with Aerith.
Yeah, I
that's
think I
true.
spent a bunch of those fucking with Aerith.
Hey.
And then all my other mid tier are gone as well. So I guess
If I can send her a message if you want me to. But it, you know, she's
I mean, do you-
got her hands full with 24 chuckleheads right now.
sure. And so the best time to talk would be when she gets back.
Oh, it's just what we let her have fun. And don't hit her with the we have to talk until she gets back. That way she doesn't spend the night in undue stress.
Alright, sure. That's fine. I'll just at some point in the next Rose like looks up to the ceiling of the guild hall. I don't know. How long does it take? A couple hours? I'll just
Or Kroll?
you know,
I guess they did say they were coming back for the feast, so they're probably
Right.
doing like, okay. You hear from behind, Miss M said that they'd be back in 3 hours. And that
3
we were to
hours.
have a feast fit for kings, that we would be eating out in the yard because our cafeteria's not big enough to house everybody.
cool. Okay, see, 3 hours.
3 hours. So, 3 hours.
Sure, I
to-
can find something to occupy myself with.
And I mean, you can talk with your friends if you need to. We are all
About what?
what we were talking about. I'm not sure. What do you need to talk to Emmeline about?
Well, that I need to talk to her about all the shit that she's been apparently keeping secret from me.
I see. I'm going to be in trouble.
That's fine. I won't. I'll definitely. I won't mention your name. She'll never know.
Who was in the psychic network and who did you connect with, love?
All the party member, Emmeline. Oh, actually, she's in there too.
Oh my god.
And Taz and Thorn.
Okay. As you are reminded of the psychic network,
But she did
Taz.
tell me not to talk to her right now, because maybe that would be stressful.
Kill the buzz.
Yeah, so I won't message her yet, I guess. But Taz, I guess, could. Because she can do it independent of the whole network if she wants.
While Eric's on that double date, somebody should just jump scare him with his brother's ass from that vision of Rose and him.
No.
Just
Surprise!
Rose in that weird fucking underwear with the wolf face to everyone.
My elephants.
As this conversation happens in the guild hall, the four of you leave and begin walking through the city looking for a small or large tavern, a pub, a restaurant, something. And a voice enters your mind through love that no one else hears because it can do whispers.
I guess while she does that, Rose will stand up and stretch, and I do feel fine, besides, the fact that it feels like I ran 2 miles in like 5 minutes, which is a feat in and of itself, and possibly not
impressive.
physically possible. It's fine. I have concept of times. That's Ken's job.
Oh no.
He is our pocket watch
Alright,
and our compass.
Both moral and mechanical.
yeah, I don't know. I got some stuff to do, I guess, around, so if you guys want to hang out, and I'll see you at the feast.
What? I mean, do you want company? I'm more than.
I don't want to bore you guys. I was just kind of gonna wander around. And...
Honestly, a bit of meandering with no purpose or direction sounds perfect. Thorn. Yeah, I mean, who needs to have a destination or, things to do? Just let our legs move, find out where we go, and I mean, if you want to be alone, we get that, but
Not necessarily, I guess. I don't know.
all right then, to the city. And he gets up like flamboyantly from the table, takes you by the hand, and smiles across at you and Taz, who has been wearing kind of a look of concern or I don't know, sadness a little bit. He smiles at her, and she forces a little smile back. To the city. Let's go find some mischief to get into.
Alright. I just, I didn't have any plans. Didn't expect... Well, I do need to go to Manon's for something, too.
And then,
I
that's a
guess.
stop. We can go to Manon's. Or we can wander around the city. I could pretend to be Lord Braun. We could get in trouble. Az goes, don't do that. Those are
we could
bad
do that?
ideas.
That's an option?
No, bad ideas.
Holy shit.
I am going with both of you to keep both of you. I thought you were supposed to be helping me, Thorn. Thorn goes, nope, I am helping Rose right now.
Holy shit, I never thought about that, and that would be awful.
Let's
As
do
you
it.
walk through the atrium, you hear, dinner's in 3 hours!
Yes, Chad, we'll see you then.
And out the door into the city.
Yeah, okay. I just looked up and saw the message. I'm like, oh,
You can talk back with Taz, because you're in the psychic connection, so you can communicate, or you can communicate with anyone in the network.
okay. So just her. Just her, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did it with
As
Thorn.
long as you're careful and you don't accidentally
Hey, why don't you let us all in
broadcast
on
to everybody.
Why don't you tell us all? You know what? You can leave Rose out, but tell everyone else.
Hey.
That is
Yeah, you
kind of
can
funny.
pick
That
and-
we can use your item to like prevent you.
Talk to yeah, right. Talk to everybody specifically, whoever you
Except for
If you
the
want to,
actual
yeah.
wielder.
Mm-hmm.
that would be rude, but I suppose you could. In
Hurts
theory.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes the
good.
best thing for the ones you love is maybe not being entirely honest.
That seems
Little white lies. Lies by
Yeah.
omission.
Exactly.
seems so much. I don't know about that.
As
Seems
Ken-
dangerous when the one involved has ninth level magic available to them. But
That's fine.
All right. You reply, and all you hear is, "Okay, thank you, but just remember, we're all family."
Of course. That's never going to change.
Okay. As
What you think about Taz? You got a weird look on your face.
indigestion, create food and water. It does havoc on a dragon's digestive system.
I mean, it's not even really food. Like,
No,
it
it's
is,
just-
I guess, but not really.
No, it's literally not. It's just condensed magical arcana that has been forged into energy that represents food, and when we eat
Ew.
it, it is absorbed into our bodies. It's not real food.
It's even worse.
I know.
Why did we eat it?
Because it sustains us, and we needed something,
Does it?
but now I want real food, so let's go find somewhere to eat. Actually, once
the
again,
D&D
deflects.
equivalent of LaCroix.
Okay, well, I need to go to Manon's first, because I would like to stop there before it closes. I'm not sure what time it is. But again, that's Ken's. I didn't have a whole, like, good sense of time and direction before all this, but once you rely on someone, literally every time you do something, it gets worse.
Yes. Well then, I will let you lead us to Manon's. Roll me a survival check.
Because, like, it's daytime, but, like, my brain is like, well, that just means it's day, and then when the sun goes down, it's nighttime. And, like, forward, whatever way forward is, at least for me, that's north.
Do you see how the
That's
sun
not right.
is kind of down a little bit? That means it's in the afternoon because it's down into that side of the sky. So we've got a few hours until they close, but
Still, what, like, 3 o'clock?
3, 4, somewhere in there. You know, who keeps precise track after all? I mean, could you imagine trying to
does.
measure time down to the individual minute and to
That
like
sounds awful.
schedule things on the quarter or half hour? That would be awful. Just
Measured by the second
right.
as I look at my watch.
Terrible.
So stressful. But you lead Thorn and Taz through the city. You do not get lost, although there's 1 or 2 points where you had to like kind of go left, right, right. Yes. You do choose correctly, but you have to stop and kind of figure it out. Can you also roll me a d20?
Alright.
Did you say can or Ken?
And actually, Ken. That would be just
Perfect.
as good. Okay. And then both of you roll me perception checks.
Me too.
Yep, you and Rose.
Hey.
Okay. As you're approaching Manon's, you're about half a mile away from it, 5 blocks or so. Rose, it's really hard to miss Ken. It's kind of obvious. He's
He's the
tall,
tallest one in the crowd.
silver horns, Aerith, big hat. You know, Mia
Now-
definitely carries
now,
a bit of
I don't have
big
a
hat.
big
No, that's right. You have a
hat.
tiny
Small
hat. You have
hat.
your small hat. That's right.
Pink hair.
Pink hair, Aerith's pink hair. They kind of stand out. Ken, as you look over, you see Rose, Taz, and Thorn. You're both about, I don't know, 100, 150 feet away from each other with a crowd of about 50 people or so moving between you up the streets. You'd been just sort of like walking on opposite sides in opposite directions along with the flow of traffic. But you guys kind of spot each other as you're leaving Manon's and Rose is heading to Manon's.
Or does he see 2 Lord Bronze and Taz?
Or does he see 2 Lord Bronze and Taz?
Taz escorting Double Lord Bro. I don't think she would let us do that.
I mean, is that going to stop you? Can she stop you?
I mean, I don't want to stir up the population right this second. So, maybe not.
All right. You see Ken in the distance, Rose, as he raises a hand and waves to you.
Rose will just give him like a 2-fingered salute.
Did you guys pass opposite sides of the road?
Oh, wait, we're linked.
Yep.
Hey, what y'all up to?
Probably the same thing you guys are, and that I need to go and see Manon's, which I'm sure you just left, so it always seems to happen.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, look, some of the Wanderers. Oh, hey, look, some of the Wanderers. Oh, hey, look, more of the Wanderers.
I really wish the Wanderers could coordinate and all show
Right,
up
why
at the
don't we
same
just-
time.
We really should just go together. Whatever. But I needed to go pick up some stuff.
Okay. Yeah, we just got done. Arif had an idea, and we put it to paper, and we're gonna try to make it tomorrow afternoon.
I
Should be
would
fun.
ask what, but I'm not sure I have the brain power to listen to like shop talk.
It's pretty straightforward. It's a broom gun.
Pretty straightforward broom gun.
I'm not sure if that answers any questions or just makes a whole lot more.
I didn't
But-
want to kind of keep it simple. Didn't want to, confuse you with the technical stuff.
What? Well, no, I appreciate it. Just the whole concept of it is the confuse. Why?
Arif.
Why broom gun? Pull Aerith into the
What?
3 converse. Why?
Why what?
Don't you have enough gun?
I need one that can shoot farther.
Why?
This is a
Why in
merc.
In a broom? Those don't even go together.
What makes you think that they can't?
Because one is usually for cleaning and or apparently flying, and the other one is to shoot people.
I mean, they can both sweep the street.
I was going to say one's for cleaning up the streets. One's for cleaning up the streets.
Yay!
Okay. I mean, more power to you, I suppose. But
Yes.
you're fucking weird. Have fun.
Says you.
Uh-huh. Yes.
We will after I take care of my crafting later, if you wouldn't mind grabbing everyone in the link. We're gonna have a quick family meeting later.
I can. You are also capable, but I suppose it would that'd be
Oh,
cool. I can do
alright.
it.
It's
No, I
just-
can do it. I can do it.
Okay. But
Yes.
after I'm done, we'll get a family meeting together.
I mean, do you want me to tell everybody right now, or tell them after you're done with whatever you're doing?
I mean, yeah. I mean, figured go ahead and get it out of the way now, so everyone's prepared.
Do you want to do it today before dinner or after dinner?
It'll probably be after dinner because I got some crafting to do, which shouldn't take too long.
Well, we have dinner in 3 hours.
Okay, so it sounds like we'll have to do dinner and then I do my crafting based on the timeline. I mean,
How long will you be crafting? Are we having this family meeting at like 2 in the morning?
no. Like the main chunk of
Maybe.
it.
I'm just saying, Ken, like when you get into crafting, you're in there all day.
Well, I just need to make a couple sets of sending stones. Is going to be the main thing, but the main chunk of it I can take care of within 10 minutes. And sending stones should be it should be done in a snap.
Okay. So whatever we're doing now, dinner, crafting, family meeting.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Do you want me to tell everybody now or wait?
Yeah, you can tell them now.
Okay. Rose will clear their throat and stand and just set out to everybody. Just attention, Wanderers of Starlight.
Ow.
At all. Because there's a couple other you in there
You
too.
included. Oh, his voice. Where's our voice? Oh, that's right. Proceed.
Haha. So we are doing things, and then in what?
What time?
3 hours. Tess?
Yep, 2.5
Okay.
hours. Give or take.
Three.
Somewhere in there.
Slightly less than 3 hours. We will have dinner feast time.
Yeah, is it getting that? Oh. We gotta move. Oh, sorry. Talking in
And then-
outside voice.
Yeah, they can't hear you in this. We
Just
can, though.
reply to that. Just reply
Okay.
to that.
And then Ken has to go to Crafty Craft Time for an undetermined amount of time. And then, whenever that is done, we apparently have to have super serious talk time, in which some or all of us may be in trouble. Okay.
It chirps into the mental link.
Okay.
Yeah, as
Hear
Rose said,
Eidos respond real quick though, like, because I did think about this. Hey, I know all of you guys end up at Manaz at some point. Can you grab me some chalk while you're there?
I am literally heading right there, and this is good because, once again, why don't we, plan this shit? Why don't we be like, hey, we all need to buy shit, and let's all go at the same time?
Fun to do it this way.
But,
I mean,
yeah, how much...
usually I'm very quick, fast when I go shopping at Manans. Like, I got a list before I go.
I just
I
didn't think
get-
about it till Tafita walked up. It was like, hey, can you send us home? And I don't need the chalk because we got a store here, but I have used it a couple
more future.
times outside. Yeah.
Right. But also, or it's like if you go to the shop and you have a list and you only buy what's on your list, how do you know if you got everything you want? Because you didn't even look around.
Like, because I got everything on my list.
What if you see something and you're like, oh shit, I needed that? Hell yeah.
Nah, then it would have been on my list.
But what if you forgot?
This
I don't
argument. Don't. You can't. I've tried. You can't win this one.
You
I have
to look
never
around,
once forgotten something.
wander the shelves, and find things that you
time
didn't
I
even
go to
know
Manon,
you needed.
Everything on my list was what I needed, and that's it.
I'm sure that is a bold-faced lie.
Nope, I did not lie. That is the truth.
He
You haven't
doesn't
even
know
gone
that he
shopping.
needed it. Did he need it?
Exactly.
Right?
When's
He
the last
knew he
time you even
needed the
went
island
shopping? You were
stone,
dead.
but he doesn't know if he needed it.
I went shopping not too long ago, and I got everything I needed.
I have concerns.
I don't know,
What'd you
man.
buy?
One stone? I feel like you could have got a lot of cool stuff too.
What stone did you buy?
It looks
Float around
shiny.
his head.
I haven't seen him since then.
It has been a while.
Well, actually, I have
You-
seen
you
him.
watched
But
the
I was
entire
kind of
tournament,
out of
yeah.
it.
Just have a big old rock, not even a big one, just a rock floating around my head.
That's why he was saying across the field. He didn't want Rose seeing it.
That's it.
How much was that? How much money do you have? You were dead for like
I
year.
had to be fair, I had a decent amount of gold left on me.
Where did you even get that?
I was literally adventuring with you guys for how long?
I know, but we
think
spent
I-
most of that.
I think I almost had like 1,000 gold on me before I got turned to
Damn, dude.
stone. Yeah.
Okay. So
I
it was
don't
like 1,000 gold.
I
You
don't
can buy
No.
one of those. I don't like the sound of that. Expound.
Yeah, or is expound. You know, so even though they're not there, he's looking away like I'm not.
It was a good purchase. It was a great purchase. It
I'm
was on
sure
my
it-
shopping list. I bought it, and I'm happy with my purchase.
I'm sure it was, but as treasurer, I should, if you needed extra,
This
that
came out of-
3,000
This thing
that
came
you
out of
didn't
the
need.
treasury. This
Insight
was not
check?
part of the funds you were in charge of.
I am in charge of
Insight
all
check.
funds.
And
Not my
Roll
personal
up.
funds.
You said you had 1,000 gold. That's not gonna buy that shit.
You don't know what I bought. I bought
He
a
said
rock.
that and Yudo said that was not as much as it cost. Hold on.
give me a deception check.
Yeah, but I'm not very good at deception. If it was persuasion, I'd have a chance. Where is deception?
What? You're not built for deceiving?
I am not built for deception.
I mean, still not bad.
50's
But-
not bad.
You definitely can tell that he's trying to shape the truth in such a way that it doesn't make him a lie. At the same time, it doesn't necessarily represent what actually happened.
Orius, not telling me shit doesn't mean you're not lying. What the fuck?
I'm not saying that I am lying or I'm not lying. I'm
Just
saying I
you-
bought a rock.
Your
I bought a rock.
intonation is absolutely telling me that you are not telling me shit.
I bought a rock, and I had permission to buy the rock.
From who? You didn't ask
Everybody,
me.
except for you.
What?
Majority rules.
That's not how this works.
That's actually funny because now I could shift the blame to everyone else. Like I had everyone else's permission. I asked.
What did
You can ask them. Ask them. I had permission.
Did he ask you? Everyone else? Who can hear me?
The silence. I think he asked for sure. I know he asked me because I was at the store and I was like, I guess.
I literally asked everyone but Rose.
I think
And?
he said
We ended
that it
up
was
there.
Supposed to improve himself.
Oh no, Kate is typing.
What's worse
Oh
than
no.
Okay, everyone else who was asked.
Yeah. You know what? I take full responsibility for this decision. I am.
Of course you do. I'm not asking that. I don't give a shit about that. How much did he spend? I am treasurer. I have to make notations, and then also, like, why the fuck didn't you ask me?
Well, it was. Actually, I don't know how much it was specifically.
That's not promising.
Yeah, thinking
Ken.
about it, I don't know. We know
be
it's
fair,
a lot, but I
it
don't
was
know if we know
cheaper than I thought it
exactly
was.
how much it is.
It was cheaper than I thought it was.
Which was?
How much was it again?
You took out 3 acres, right? You took out 3,000.
I thought it was like 15,000.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
way more than 3,000.
Yeah, well,
I think it was like 13 out of
I think it
character.
might have
Yeah,
been.
I
Actually,
think
yeah,
it-
I think it
yeah,
was
it
13.
was-
Yeah.
It was 13,000. I thought it was going to be 15,000.
Yes.
So it's still cheaper than I thought it was. That's a pretty big discount.
There's. Which
Where'd I
parts
put
did you
that?
say in character?
The part where I said I got it a lot cheaper than I thought it was.
Uh huh. Okay, that's still yeah. Which was?
Okay. At this point, Rose and Aureus have got to spend a chunk of money. When is it our turn?
Yeah, you
He
know,
does, he does mentally him and Aerith and Ken. Like, when do we get to spend money?
You know what? I agree. It is your guys' turn to spend money.
I don't even have anything I want to buy, but I feel left out now. Everybody's spending so much money.
Well, I don't. Nothing's really popped out or come up for me to spend a vast amount of funds.
Why is no one answering me still?
I think
I
the
don't-
most expensive thing that I bought was, other than the tattoos, was my rapier.
I mean,
uh,
you
Rose, I
gotta
don't-
ask Aureus. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know it's a
Rose,
lot. I don't know how much, so I really can't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or is.
They gave Aureus a blank check.
No, I did.
Right,
I
whatever
gave him a
number
rate.
you want.
I did. I did
Okay,
give him
okay.
a rate.
So who exactly did you ask to take the money out? Was it Emily?
I asked permission from everyone in the party, and then I went to Emily.
Okay,
The
Except for
Hendir.
you.
Emily.
I thought he went to Hendir.
Was it Hendir?
Yeah.
Hendir's the keeper of the gold.
Okay, then it was Hendir. But I did ask
You just
permission
hear,
first.
this is the exact reason that administration does not interfere with inter-party conflicts. Y'all have to deal with this shit yourself. I got enough going on. I'm gonna put y'all on mute.
You can't do that. Can she do that?
He doesn't reply to you, so you don't know.
Or, well, so yeah, I guess you could always just ignore us. Sure. Okay, well then I'll go and ask Kendir.
I'm closer to Hendir, so I'm gonna talk to him first.
That's not.
I'm gonna tell him he needs to go on break for a while.
I'll find
Well,
him.
as Rose is
It would
having
be
this
worse.
conversation on the road, about 50 feet away from Aerith and Ken,
How much
Ken.
was the supreme healing potion you bought?
Not that much. It was like 7,000 gold.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that.
Bullshit. You don't know.
Orius,
We'll
you
talk
kind
about
of
this later.
spring and head into the guild hall, right?
Yes. I might as well give Hendir a heads up.
The
Mina
next
would see you.
ornithopter we see, we're buying, dude.
Oh yeah, speaking of fine. Eidos, how many sets did you want or need?
Just like 3 or 5. I don't think they're super expensive.
3 or
I'm on my
5?
last one. Yeah,
Okay.
because if we don't have one of the sets present, it takes the chalk to actually draw it out. But if it's there,
Right.
you can magically manipulate. But
Alright. Any
figure
other
having at
requests?
least a handful of emergency, we need to get out of here on like a quick recharge kind of spell, instead of you
Right.
guys having to waste your spell. Good.
I suppose I appreciate it. It is
And
nice
you
to
want me
have.
in check real quick? Sorry.
It is nice to have the electric busts back instead of the diesel.
Intelligence. I'm gonna use a charge on my ring.
Do it.
Because why not?
They're having this conversation about the chalk. You're going to need some of that. You're definitely going to need some of that because the arcane chalk that's used to make these portals is a key component in teleportation circle. And you have 2 big circles that are probably going to need some. So you might need some as well.
Add like an extra set or 2 to that because I need it for the platinum gates.
Am I now the secretary?
Bros, please.
As your eyes go, you say this in your mind. Mia pulls on your shoulder. Ken, are you okay?
Dude, you were literally standing 150 feet away from me. Why can't you come with?
We got plans.
We got lunch plans. Please. I am asking. Please.
Anything else for anybody else?
Yes, I have something.
What?
I'm joking. Have fun.
I know where you all sleep.
Yeah, and that statement is
Sorry.
not creepy at all.
I'm
It's only
sorry.
creepy if you make it.
Alright.
It's
All I
fine.
will
I'll
say,
get it.
Rose, is the purchase I made was not frivolous. It was
But it was
good.
exorbitant.
It was a lot. That is why I asked permission from mostly everyone beforehand.
Everybody except for the treasurer in charge of the exact
Well,
purposes.
the money you were in charge of does not include the money that I used.
I'm in charge of all of our guild funds,
Well,
notwithstanding.
it's not in coins, so
I'm still in charge of the ingots too.
It wasn't in coin, so it's not your jurisdiction. I'm sure that'll hold up in court.
Yeah,
and it didn't have your stamp on it. It had someone else's stamp on it.
the someone who made me treasurer of the guild.
There's now a crowd forming in the road that's like looking back and forth at the 2 groups that are just staring at each other. Like cowboy showdown in an old western. There's like
The Briar Patch is just across the road.
and Thorn, who have been privy to this entire conversation but have stayed quiet the whole time, are just nodding, shaking their head, nodding, shaking their head, trying not to make things worse.
It was a good purchase, alright?
I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just saying that in order to fully and accurately gauge all of our party funds as the treasurer, you can't ask everybody except for me.
It didn't pull from the funds you were in charge of.
I just told you.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we'll discuss it later.
I'm
Fine.
sure we will.
Another
No,
thing to
well-
add to the docket of the family meeting later.
It's fine. I'll go talk to Endir.
Are you going
Soon
to
as I
go
get
back to the
back.
guild hall right now, or are you
I
not?
have to go shopping first.
Okay. So as you
Talk
continue
to
on to
Endir.
Manon's, and the double date continues, Aureus, you hear Ken kind of relegate this to the docket for later tonight, and as you nod and speak your reply through the mental link to Rose, you kind of push your way through the door to see Hendir is kind of on the opposite side of Chad's desk, his shoulders, like elbows up on the desk, just talking with Chad. He looks over. Ah, hey Aureus, how are you?
Good. How are you? Rose might be a little annoyed. So if you see Rose coming towards you, I suggest going on break.
Okay. What? Any reason this time, or just a general thing?
You know what I asked to grab earlier?
Oh, you didn't ask
Yeah.
them, did you?
I asked everyone but her.
See, and I knew you asked somebody, because I asked you if you asked for the party if they were okay with it, and you said they were, and I did. You know,
Everyone
what,
was
I
okay
thought-
with it.
Hmm.
I just
Okay. Okay, so now you're putting me in the middle of this. That's great.
well, here's the thing: we are talking it out later today. I just suggest you hide in the meantime.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna give this to you, and he unties a bag from his waist and tosses it to you. That's my bag of holding. Has everything Ken needs in it. I want
Okay.
the bag back.
Okay.
If anyone, he looks over to Chad. If anyone needs me, and it's good reason, I'll be in my hole. But if they don't need me, you don't know where to find me. And he backs. He kind of like keeps his face towards you with his hands up, and he and dives into his room.
Thanks, Andrew.
Of course, anytime. Chad kind of just smiles. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment.
Congrats, Chad. Now you're in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's exactly where you want to be.
Chad, just be very short and courteous when Rose arrives, and if she asks where I am, just point towards where I am. If she asks where Hendir is, say he left to go drink. Don't lie. But, like, lie. Like,
Don't lie, but lie.
You can see the sweat already forming on his brow and
know
the look
what?
of concern.
Chad, you might want to go on break, too.
Everyone just go on break.
Emmeline's not here. Somebody needs to manage the guild hall. I
Just only
stand
tell...
my post.
I appreciate you, Chad.
This is where I make my stand.
Yeah, don't lie to Rose about where I am. You can tell her where I am. Don't tell her where Hendir is.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy, he says.
Alright. Thank you, Chad. Sorry, Chad.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chad. Sorry, Chad.
As Rose heads into Manon's. Hello, Rose. I was expecting more to start showing up. Will Aureus and Eidos be joining us later? Or is this it for the Wanderers today?
I hope not.
Eidos walks in right behind Rose.
I see. No one knows anything. Gods. Well, very good. Well, you're always welcome here. It just always is funny how you all... Most adventuring
Right.
parties stick together in all places, but you all seem to want to scatter to the winds as soon as you're safe.
Yeah, and then everybody realizes, oh, they need to go shopping. And then, hey, if one of us is shopping, oh, maybe you can just do my shopping for you.
Well, I suppose
you don't
that
have
is
to do
one
my
way
shopping.
for...
just ask for the receipt, Rose.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to. So, Nina,
Yes. What can I help you with today, dear?
first off, you always sell everything to us because I'm pretty sure you're the only one who works the front counter here.
I am the attendant who prioritizes our more illustrious clientele.
Yeah,
and
you-
as
You're the
those who
face.
spend, yes, a lot of money, I am the one who works with you to ensure that you have the best possible experience. We have other attendants, you've worked with them in the past, but Now, you get the professional. What can I help you with?
And what a beautiful face it is. Anyways,
Flattery will only get you so far, but it is pretty far.
far enough. I do have a question for you before I, spend a bunch of money like usual. Help you guys out a little bit. So Aureus bought something here recently.
He did.
How much was it?
She doesn't know.
She sold it to you.
No, she didn't.
That purchase was
He actually
made
doesn't
in
know if
a
I-
private deal between Aureus and Manon himself. Unfortunately, though I have been made aware that he paid a fair price for it, I was not privy to the specific details, and the coin was never added into
It doesn't-
our accounts.
Right. It was under the table. Okay. Well, I will buy shit and then I'd like to talk to Manon.
Okay.
Just for a moment.
For a moment, let me
The
see
nod
if he's
feels
available.
like a danger sense coming on. I gotta get out of here.
Shit. Stands off in the back and is like, what are you looking to purchase? Would you like to speak with Manon first? How can I best
Honestly,
help you today?
okay, yeah, honestly, I don't know. I mean, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just how much is like 10 sets of like magical chalk for like
Chalk
magical
is
purposes?
each set necessary for casting teleportation circle is about 50 gold pieces worth of chalk. So for 10 sets, it would be 500 gold pieces.
And for bulk purchases?
I would be willing to knock 100 gold pieces off the price, so 400 total, 40 apiece.
That's fair. And then I also need. I don't know if it's something that they have just available. I think this is something I actually bought through either Manon or Edwin before. I need another, the bag of colding that you guys had created for me previously.
Right.
Mine kind of broke. I have it if that makes it easier to like fix or make another one. If they have like the original item, it broke.
No, unfortunately, once it's broken, the enchantment and all the arcane energy is dispelled. Let me. Let's see.
I mean, if you want to call him over and then I can ask my questions either way.
Well, if I remember correctly, your bag of colding was actually made by Edwin.
Maybe? I honestly don't know.
I think that was it. And he has been hard at work on replenishing our storage shelves. Let me go check with Manon and see if he's available. And then at the same time, I will see if Edwin has any current projects that might match your bag of colding.
Okie doke.
She stands up, heads into the back.
Is there anything you guys want for here?
I think I'm just going to look around, but all of this is new. It doesn't have any story to it. Maybe a few of the more legendary things, but still.
Yeah.
Thorn just shakes his head. I got everything I need. I got
Two swords and a dream.
And a dream, exactly. You know
That's what
so
you always
well.
say.
Yep. It's the truth. It's a dream I'm living right now. She pokes her head back out after a minute or two. All right. Edwin actually does have a bag of colding. He had it set aside as a prototype, or I guess a second prototype. as you
Second,
had first,
second prototype.
to attempt to sell Manon as a regular item, but he's willing to sell it to you.
Okay.
And Manon is available for another meeting. But he has to keep it short as he has somebody meeting him here within the next hour or so.
Yeah, it's literally just the one question. Does Edwin want...
Secret.
Yeah, right. Does Edwin want the old one anyways? Reuse materials? I don't really have a use for it.
I mean, he can't think of a reason for him to have it. There's not much use he could garner from it, so just dispose of it or keep it for sentimental values. Or if you wish, I'll take it off your hands and add it to our recycling bin to make what we can of the cloth.
Or do you want a broken bag?
Sure. Why not?
Alright, there you go.
Cool. Well, it's not cool anymore. It
It
used
was,
to be cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
Till I broke it.
And you put something big in there, right?
I,
Put something that was
I don't-
polymorphed.
yeah, I don't remember how I broke it. I just know it's broken.
It was in the Feywild, I know that, and I think you polymorphed something and put it in the bag, like one of the half dragons, I want to say, or something bigger.
Maybe.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I know it burst.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
it's
have a big, in capital letters, broken.
All right. Well, it is Thorns now. He will tie it to his waist and wear it with pride.
Congratulations.
All right.
so
Well,
proud of
while
you.
you speak with Manon, I'll find out what the compensation would be required for your bag of colding, and then have that ready for you on your way out.
Add it to whatever total. And the You Love Us discount.
Do you have us discounts?
I will apply the beloved customer discount. She just
Awesome.
smiles a little pursely through her lips. You walk past, and at this point, she's now letting you guys just sort of walk the back halls. You've done this enough times that she doesn't seem to be needing to escort you anymore, and you know where Manon's office is. So you head to his office.
Mhm.
Okay. Knock on the door. You hear, "Come on in, Rose. I've been expecting you." Head on in. Sit down in the chair. Well, Nina said you had a question for me. What can I do to help you? My
Yeah, just
docket's a bit full at the moment, but
Understood. No, I wanted to come say hi, as usual. We're back in town for a day or two before we go off and fuck around again. But you're busy. I just had a quick question. You met with Aureus not too long ago. He
Did?
purchased something from you under the table.
there was an exchange made with one of the items that I used to carry in my days, but yes, under the table, I suppose would be correct. It was a
Essentially.
personal exchange.
With
Why?
with not quite monetary means. Well, they are potentially monetary. I just wanted to know how much he spent because he won't tell me, and I am the guild treasury, and it's kind of something I need to know. And
said
for
I would
some
tell you
reason, he
later.
won't tell me,
I said I'd tell you.
and I don't believe him that he'll tell me later. So
I will.
going right to the
Check.
source, or I don't
I said
trust
I'll
him
tell
not
you
to
later.
lie to
I
me.
will.
I was going to tell you during the
God.
group meeting.
Some of it was
Jesus
paid.
Christ.
And
Resist. Resist.
Uh-huh.
he informed me of your situation. You've come into a vast amount of wealth that is not coin and is somewhat difficult to.
And isn't
with.
exactly ours to attempt to spend currently yet, but that's fine. It's fine. I don't really care. Like, it's yours now. I'm not gonna take it.
He traded me 13 of the platinum ingots for an ironstone. An artifact I found in my days and have kept for my. Well, in case I ever needed to make a new life for myself. That and several others I've kept close, like the key that I handed.
Yeah, I was gonna
Takashi.
say you have a lot of interesting things that you've collected.
I lived an interesting life before starting this store. And I've lost more arcane power than most people ever gain in their lifetime. But it was 13 of the ingots that he traded.
Right.
And
And those are worth about
1,000 gold pieces each.
Right. Okay.
He did not inform me how much was remaining. He simply said that it had
It's
an unknown mark on it, which I recognized as this
yeah.
new mark that Ken is establishing.
It is.
Obviously, the ingots are not tradable at the moment, but I am hoping that, well, the tenacity you all have shown proves to me that that will be resolved shortly, and the investment in you is well worth the risk.
We're working on it.
I know. Don't worry, I'm not looking to trade it tomorrow, and I don't foresee the need for it within the next short time, so there is no rush or pressure from my side, but that was what our exchange was. A valuable trinket from years gone past in exchange for an investment in you all.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Whatever. Just why don't people tell me shit? Everyone keeps
tell you
hiding
after
shit from me. Am I not trustworthy, huh? I feel like
Are
I'm
you
like the
very
most
trustworthy?
trustworthy.
You
Yes,
have held every
exactly.
one of our agreements, and I have not felt. Well, I feel that you try to get your fair shake out of any deal. I respect the
Well,
hustle enough to know that it
to
is
be
not done
expected.
maliciously. Yes, of course. I even applied what discount would normally have been to you all to the deal made with Aureus.
Oh.
Respect for everything you have done.
Well, that's very sweet, and I appreciate it.
I hope that this settles any concerns you may have had.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't suppose you have any other weird, like, old artifact things you're looking to get rid of?
Give me 1 second. Let me ask the universe.
Give Rose a hat that increases her charisma to like 24, because that won't be scary enough.
Right? Could he have something that increases more? No. I was thinking it's just like the things like that increase your stuff up to 19, like base,
But for which
but like
stat?
a charisma one, because there isn't actually one that
No,
exists.
doesn't exist. It doesn't exist
But-
for charisma or wisdom or dexterity for damn good reason.
Yeah.
Just buy the one from Baldur's. Just grab that hat that does it for you.
Yeah.
And if you really think about it, it's kind of odd. Like, there's so
Right.
many different strength ones, but there's none that
Right.
increase all the ones.
Maybe that's because
strength
they
is
all
only
expect
used
it
by athletics.
to be
Well, yeah, it really it's because dexterity and wisdom and charisma are used by so many substats that those items are inherently more powerful because they boost more like ability scores, whereas strength is just athletics and like attack rolls and stuff. Dexterity is, well, I guess no, there isn't one for dexterity.
No, there isn't a
Constitution's your hit
dex-
points,
there's a-
and there's no
yeah.
checks, and then intelligence
Con and intelligence.
is also pretty limited.
Strength needs more love. We like strong boys.
I have one remaining item that I have found, but it is very precious and is what helped me set all of this up.
What is it? You have such cool shit.
He turns. Remember, this is not for sale. I will not part with it.
For now.
You see him kind of like hesitate. I would not risk the world. I know what this is capable of, and I have already rolled the dice enough. And he puts his hand on the bust of himself and like pulls it, and it opens, and that safe reveals itself, and he unlocks it, and he takes out a small leather and wood box, maybe about 3 inches by 2 inches. and he sets it down. It's got like a folding lid over it, and you can feel the arcane power resonating off of it. And as he sets it down, Taz like rears back. Where did you get that? He looks up at her. I found it a long time ago and took a chance and made a foolish risk, but it worked out for the better. And it set me up with, well, all of this. As he slides it forward, roll me a intelligence check.
Well, now I got a deck of many things.
That's what it sounded like. Intelligence. While I do that, can you throw Joe in the back room?
Yeah, I need to feed the dogs really bad.
He knows he can't trust us with a deck of many things. Are you kidding?
If it is, holy shit, I am going to try my best to get that in any way possible.
No. It's not gonna be Tiamat then, Zorl. It's gonna be you with your
I'm getting
you know.
flashbacks from my Flagstaff group.
Fine.
And to be fair, I was gonna tell you how much it cost after we had a discussion.
Yeah. But you didn't tell me right then and there when I asked, and that's what matters.
No, because we were gonna have a group meeting.
And you didn't
This is a
talk
group
to me about it in the first place, or ask or tell me anything about it either.
You could have said something when you saw the stone, and you didn't.
I didn't really see you up until you were trying to fix Rose, and they were a little occupied not dying.
You're welcome.
Uh-huh.
You cut me a little slack.
Uh-huh. It's not the money. It's not. They don't give a shit about that. It's because you didn't tell me. You don't trust me enough.
How many times have you done something without telling us? Yeah.
The
See,
silence
I'm
of the
pausing
rose.
because
The silence of the rose.
No, see, honestly, I'm pausing because I don't know. Not a lot, honestly. I will always tell you the stupid
wiping
shit.
everybody?
That was for a specific reason.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Where is it? I have it written down. Oh yeah, you trapped Australia's soul against Oria's permission. When
I told you I was going to do that specifically.
And he told you.
You said give him a chance, and you didn't do anything. I gave you the chance and the time.
The chance to do anything.
I had like 2 seconds to do it, so you had to work quickly. You didn't do anything.
And that's not a fair thing to do. You say, "Oh, you only have 2 seconds." That's like Orius going right now and be like, "Well, you never asked, so I don't have to tell you what I spent my money on."
I did tell you. I told you exactly what I was going to do.
You said you'd give him time. You finagled and actually didn't really give him any time.
You didn't do anything even afterwards.
He's like,
I'm
"Come
back.
his soul was gone."
You didn't know that. You didn't even try.
Whose soul?
The Vestriel's. I can't say her name right.
Vestariel.
Vestariel.
Yeah, and that he's saying that I didn't tell him I was going to do that. I told you specifically I was going to do that, and to give you a time to do what you were going to do, and you didn't do
for
it.
the family meeting. 19 intelligence.
Okay.
You've heard of these before. Ancient magical decks of cards with the ability to reshape reality itself. It is a deck of many things.
You found this.
I did.
Where?
Deep within the mithril halls, an ancient temple that had survived the spell plague. Hidden and enshrined within it, me and my fellows found it, along with several other arcane artifacts from the world before. I took this. Initially, I took it to protect it, but I was young. Temptation is one hell of a bitch. I knew what it could mean. But I still drew the card. And
And this is what you got out of it.
I drew as like you say that, and Taz is watching him very carefully. The card I drew was a quarter moon. It provided me one wish. I wished to be powerful and wealthy, to shape the future, and to bring my skills to the world. I didn't know what it was going to do. Archmage or vizier or scholar. Shopkeeper was not what I had thought. But that card gave me wings, and I now fly.
Damn.
You are very, very lucky. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. That's why I will not sell it, and it will stay hidden within my safes until the day I die. And now that you have been brought in on this secret, I have a request for you. And he looks at Taz. As you seem to understand the weight that this bears. When I die, will you take this and protect it? He just puts his hand like on it. She kind of like rears back. No, you don't want. Ooh.
Well, shit. I mean,
Think about it, and I want to, but that's also a lot. He smiles. You have time. I'm not shuffling off this mortal coil any time soon, so think about it.
Manon, you believe
Yes.
us in what we've told you you're doing with all this, right? You actually believe, right?
I do.
Uh,
Watches you very carefully.
if we don't succeed, everything's over.
It is.
I know what you're gonna say. Probably gonna say no. Is it something that we can afford not to have if everything goes wrong? At the end of the day, and we fail, and there's one of us left alive, maybe.
Decks are limited. It is not a random card that is pulled, but a card from the deck, and each one infused with an ancient and arcane magic unique to itself. It was sheer chance that I drew the moon and got a wish. It is equally likely that you draw a card from here and we lose you mind, body, and soul to the enemy. Likewise, you could gain incredible strength, or be trapped in some far-off dungeon to never be seen again. It is powerful, but
Are
it is
any of those not worth preventing the end of existence?
temptation. It's too great. Sorry. He puts his hand on the deck and kind of pulls it back across the table towards him. Here, it can remain undrawn. Here, it is safe. There are powers in this world that are beyond any of us, even the gods. These artifacts are, unfortunately, among them. Believe in everything you are doing, and I believe you when you say that this would wait until the very last moment, but that temptation would sit as a cool glass of water on the face. When if you just keep climbing, there may be a river just a little further, and you never quite know where your final limitation is.
It's not something that I would want to do. I want to fix all of this, to finish the fight on our own power. I don't need magic and other bullshit otherwise to fix shit for us, unless we can't.
You can't do it. I cannot imagine what positive aspect of this could help.
But that's the nature of what it does, is it changes things.
The card I drew granted me wishes.
I can do that
A
already.
wish. Kind of like furrows his brow at that.
Right? You want me to fuck up the world? I can do that already. I won't.
Why do you need this with you, Rose?
Because if we get to the end, to Tiamat, and I am afraid that I doubt it. I don't even know that this would. What if I'm the last one left and everybody else is dead? What the fuck am I gonna do? Watch the universe burn without them. And to note that maybe a 1 in 100 chance where you got exactly what you wanted, that maybe it can't happen for me too.
And I know how real it must be, that fear of failure. I will protect it. Manon kind of looks at him. What? I will protect it. I will take it, keep it safe, and I will carry it. I will be there in that final battle with you. Maybe not at your side, but I will be there in the skies above you. And if all turns to ash and the final attempt fails, you will always be in my heart, and I will always be able to hear you. Literally. And you can tell me that it's time. But until then, it stays with me, and away from the front lines, and away from temptation. Manon kind of sits a little bit in his seat. I suppose a copper dragon is as good a protector as any. Meant after I died, but I don't intend to be there in that final fight, so...
And you trust yourself, Taz.
Oh, that temptation will be quite great, but he is right. and someone must protect it, keep it safe. Whether now or in 30 years, it's looking like I and mine will be that protector. No time like the present. His hand comes off the deck, and he kind of like looks up at Haz. I have no objection to you taking it. Just as long as you keep your promise. She just nods very, like, stoically. Looks at you, Rose. Is that acceptable?
Does it put you in danger?
Yes. Quite a bit. But
Then why do you want to hold it?
because it put you in significantly more. And the world in significantly more. As from here, where's your journey take you? The Dale of Air, water, straight into your enemy's stronghold. At any
Shadowfell at some
chance.
point.
Apparently the Shadowfell at some point. If it's with me, it will remain either here near Erebor, on Starfall, or in the Feywild. All three places far, far from the Cult of Dragons, and not at risk. Not as much, at least.
But it'll be there at the end.
With me. Your final contingency. And to know that there is no wish remaining in here, it may not help. It may just make us wealthy.
How many cards are in it? Is it just the one he's pulled?
As takes the deck and opens it, only a single card has been pulled.
But I mean, like,
The
how
whole
many?
thing?
21.
Because it. Okay.
It's a full deck, yeah.
Oh damn, that's even rarer.
Yeah, that's why he does not want anyone fucking with it, is because it was a full deck that he found tucked away in a deep, deep.
If he looked up,
repository.
it got the literal best option out of our boy 9, dude. Hell yeah.
He does not want to fuck
Right.
anymore with it. One wish? I'm good with one wish. I don't need 3 wishes. I'm okay to just have one wish. I didn't end the world by drawing this card.
Right?
Not yet.
I didn't break every magical thing that I'm attuned to and then scatter the rest to the 4 winds.
Right.
Oh, there's so many bad ones. There's so many.
Dude, and I promise you, like, I'm glad Taz is there, because if we got it, there's no shot I don't at least try to pull a card. There's no way I don't. I'm glad somebody with some sense is the one that's at least watching it.
Thank you for
Honestly,
bringing
I'm
Taz with you.
Sirius would
scared.
probably try and destroy it if our party got a hold of it. You'd be like, nope, we're getting rid of this.
I'm scared because it's
And I mean, that's-
it's what ended my in-person campaign.
Well, that's- And that's why if we pull one, it's at the end of the campaign.
Yep.
If we fuck up
Yeah.
and die. No matter what you think of Rose, I'm serious. They don't want to pull one. As much as like interest and like curiosity and any of that stuff, I don't actually want to pull any of that.
It's the actual nuclear option.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like everything else is gone to shit. This is all we got left type moment.
Yup.
Yes, but
Taz.
listen, we had drawn the cards, and for some reason we were able to predict the next 5 cards, and even then we were able to draw the cards.
But that's the problem, is that you still did it.
You have no way of predicting on this one. This is shot in the dark. The only thing that's missing is the best possible option.
Right? And some of these are bad, and then you have to draw again on top of it, you know? Like,
The Jester one where you get 2 additional draws.
Whether you want it or not.
Switch your alignment.
well, Jester says you can. That one is
Okay.
a can. That's not
That is
a
true,
you
that
have
is
to.
It does say can.
But
But why
like I
wouldn't you?
said, if it's I know you were just talking about Rose not wanting to. I promise you, Eodos absolutely want to do it just to see. Like,
Right?
oh my god,
Oh man, you take a -2 penalty on saving throws while cursed. Only a god or the magic
Forever.
of the Fates card can end this curse.
Yeah.
Not even a wish.
just look
spell.
at idiot.
Not even a wish spell can get rid of that.
You could just you get hit by that idiot. You 1d4 plus 1 permanently off of your intelligence.
Yep.
Just gone.
Powerful devil becomes your enemy. The devil seeks to ruin and plague your life, savoring your suffering before attempting to slay you.
That one's
Yeah, like
just,
there's
someone sends a letter to Asmodeus about you guys. He's like, hey, just so you know, these guys might be starting some shit.
there's so many cool ones that are good, and there's
The
so
void.
many bad ones that are not good at all.
Oh, you gave
I am so happy Manon
Right.
made it through that though. Holy
Right.
shit.
Yeah.
He could have been he
Or-
could have just been like not part of this at all.
Right. See the comet. You can't experience to game one. Oh, I thought it meant that you defeat it automatically.
No, it's
You
just
have to
the
find it.
next monster group.
But
of
if
monsters.
you kill it, you just
Level up.
Yep.
yeah.
Go find some goblins to chuckle fuck around.
Become level 21.
I hope that
Right.
this has at least answered your question. And now I find my vault significantly more empty than it was. As you have taken.
I mean, I'm willing to trade you something. I'm not sure. Rose kind of like pats down their pockets.
No. An assurance from you and Tasmikella that this will only be used in absolutely. The world will end either way scenarios, and in short of that she will keep it safe is payment enough.
Promise.
I promise.
I.
And I promise.
Yeah.
I forgot you were here. I'm sorry. He just
I
smiles.
actually do. Do you have like something to put this in that can be carried, that it can't be like magically fucked with?
The deck box of many things.
Like, I know there are magics that let you like look at stuff from afar, like mess with it. I don't know. There's magic that does shit. Severn used to have a thing where he could, if we didn't have current purchase on his shit, that he could just summon it across the world. Is there anything to protect against that?
You speak of Dromage's instant summons.
Yeah, I guess so. He used to do that. That was so annoying.
Don't let him put that jewel on there.
Yeah, it is an annoying spell. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that would prevent this from being scryed upon or taken. However, that spell requires the object to have been in the possessor's or
Possession.
the other person's possession ahead of time to have that
Can you
spell
tell if
cast on it.
there's anything on it?
Let me see what the. They normally leave a kind of invisible mark, or sometimes an arcane residue. I can do a detect magic spell and attempt to see if there's anything there.
Sure, why not? And I mean, while you're working on that, is there something you could, you put enchantments into other objects? Can you enchant like a holder for the deck that's like anti-magic or something? No in and out?
Think about it. I haven't used any anti-magic magic in decades, so the spells are a bit rusty, and I'm not even sure I have the potentiality to manifest them. Give me some time to
need me-
research it.
Yeah, or if you need me to do it, I can do it. The
Do
spell,
you know
at least.
you can cast the anti-magic shell?
I mean,
Anti-magic field?
yeah, with the a day's head notice, I can cast whatever I want.
Hmm.
Anything you need.
I see. Well, let me see what all may be possible. Bag of holding should be sufficient to keep it safe. Though I would prefer if it were kept just on your person.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Close.
Because it doesn't not go anywhere, and we've dealt previously with the people who live in the Astral Sea.
Just going to hold on to it for now. And I think the best protection that we'll all have is that no one knows about it. The only 3 people that know are right here. 4 people. Sorry, Thorn. It's okay. I've been quiet. Only
Right? I
4
mean,
people
I can
that know
make
about it
him
are right
not
here.
remember about it if you want, but
It's been more than 10 minutes, dear.
damn
it. We've been talking for quite a while.
forget about it.
Sure, I've only had that in my
Forget
possession
about
for
it.
30 years. I'm sure I'll just forget about it.
No, not
Just-
you. Just Thorn. Thorn, forget about it.
Already forgotten. What are we talking about?
Perfect. I knew I could count on you, buddy. I know you
Friend
can't
zone.
forget about it, but no, fine.
Kaz stands up and kind of tucks the deck into her robes, straightens them out a bit. All right, well, that was far more responsibility than I expected to get in this conversation. Did you
Yeah.
get the answer you were looking for, Rose?
Oh, about the money stuff? Yeah. That's whatever.
Glad to know that we once again stumbled into something much bigger than we ever needed to actually deal with.
We always do.
Well, Manon, have a wonderful day. It's been good.
There wasn't
you.
anything on the deck, right?
It
Detect magic wise.
Oh, right. He did not find any invisible marks or any indications that it had been. In addition, I really don't think anyone would have had time. I found this in a sealed and forgotten temple within a dwarven ancient city that hadn't been touched in over 1,000 years. I doubt anybody's come into contact with it that could recover that.
I mean, there are things that live 1,000 plus. Like, kind of looks over at Taz a little bit and then looks back.
You're not wrong.
If you didn't see or feel anything, Taz, you don't sense anything.
Foreboding sense of dread and a deep, deep curiosity, and you know that impulse. Well, actually, I'm not even sure I would know this impulse. Being a dragon, I can fly, but for humans, you speak of an impulse to stand at the edge of a cliff and just dive into it, just to find out what's
Yeah.
at the bottom. That I
Do that all the
understand
time.
that feeling now very deeply, but I am ready to bear
mean,
this. So
Yeah, and if it becomes too much,
I appreciate it. Well, I should get back to my business at hand. You'll have a great day. And,
yeah, enjoy your next meeting, I guess, and try not to think about all this shit. I wish I could.
if you ever need anyone to talk to, I can listen. At least I'm not really a people person in that way, but I
Sure,
want you to
I'll
succeed.
take you up on that, I'm sure.
Good. You know where the doors.
Yeah.
Doran kind of just gives a nod. Have a great day! And he heads on out.
Pick up my stuff from,
So,
before we leave, but
total is going to be 600 gold for the
Okay.
bag of holding and the 10 sets of magic chalk.
okay.
Right. And with that, your shopping is done.
Yes,
See,
as we
none of that would ever happen if Orius hadn't spent 13,000.
Right? We wouldn't have a deck of many things floating around in our campaign.
on the table.
I finally introduced it into the game. You got to at some point or another in a game like this.
Yeah, I guess as they walk out and just specifically between Rose and Taz, I'll open the link. Just you're sure this is that you're okay with this?
I spent the majority of my adult life on a mountaintop, protecting a door, only leaving to travel your people's worlds for a week or two each year, maybe 2 years, to speak with the people and get to know how the world was changing. I've borne responsibility my whole life. This is nothing new. And
This is new. As far as I can tell, this is, I don't know, everything.
you know what it is I collect. Stories,
Sure.
tales that an object can tell. This was made with the intent to sow chaos, with the desire to breed uncertainty and madness in our world by mages that had power beyond what we can even comprehend now. It is terrifying. But the only thing more terrifying is to think that it would be out there in the world. If it's with me, I can protect it. And while life continues to get more and more complicated following my abdication of my seat on the mountain,
You mean dealing with me?
no, I made choices. I knew the cost. Not the consequence, but what it would cost me to have what I wanted.
But you
And as
did it
you
for me.
walk through Erebor, she takes you around the shoulder and pulls you in tight, pulls Thorn in on the other side, kind of rests her head on your shoulder, and you hear in your mind, I did it for me. I got tired of being alone with all fuddy-duddies, and you were just so perfect. I did it for me.
Please say that to Pranthester's face. Oh my god, that would make my entire existence.
Makes you think I didn't.
Did you?
I may have.
Hmm.
You
Show
hear
me.
Thorn go, this is nice. I like this. Beautiful day. People I love.
Rose just reaches out and ruffles his hair. Oh
Ah,
shit. Taz, show me that. When we get back.
okay. All right. Fine. But he was very upset. And
I mean, yeah. No one tells him shit, like, what to do, and you did.
when we get home, continues walking down the street. Out in the yard, Eidos, you've been left not long ago by Aureus, who went in to talk to Hendir, which was actually a while ago, gameplay-wise, but I realized that your token's still here. As Fina and Leo are still out here, is there anything you wanted to do before your hour's up and you're ready to send them on their way?
No, he's just killing time, chatting with them, relaxing, waiting for the hour so he can send them on their way.
So as you're sitting in the grass, enjoying the sounds of the city all around you, you finish a story, and Leo goes, wait. So there were 2 green dragons working together, and one of them surprised Aerith from beneath. And that was how he died.
The second time.
Yep.
Second time.
Yeah, we don't really want to dwell on that, do we? He's okay.
No,
He's
no.
fine.
I just 2 at once, and you managed to, well, most of you managed to walk away. That is. Then you kind of feel that, like, ding, oven's done in your mind of the arcane power peeking back and refilling, and your arcane strength is restored.
Alright, he'll clap his hands and just let him know. Alright. Looks like the recharge is good to go. If you guys are ready, I can send you back whenever you feel like.
I'm ready. I got to talk to some corporals, and I really, really just want to see an entire squadron of Eldritch Knights with these, because that would just be terrifying and awesome.
And an Eldritch Knight crocodile.
And an Eldritch Knight crocodile.
Can't forget Fred. Can't forget
Right?
Fred.
Hey.
God, that's gonna be insane. All right, let's head back to Lintier. Theo nods. Yes, it's time we return home, sister. I'll let you lead them in. Walk into the circle room. Neston meets you. It's good to see you. Where? Okay.
Don't worry, I got it. You just
Back to my book.
enjoy your break. Hopefully, I don't think anybody else should be unannounced coming or going. I think this should be it.
Good. Well, if they were, they wouldn't be unannounced anymore, would they? Just announce them. He just flips a page and continues reading while you use the magic to kind of adjust the glyphs within the circle itself, twisting until the address matches the Lintier gate. And as you come to that final bit of adjustments, Leo and Fina look to you. The gate opens, this standing oval of black shadowy energy that erupts out from the stone pedestal, and Fina leaps through. Leo takes a moment to bow. Thank you for the hospitality. I hope to see you all again soon. I'm not sure if you had a reply for him, but he will jump in after.
He'll just give him a friendly smile and a wave.
All right.
Good seeing you.
The portal is closed, and the Zataras have returned to Lintier. Turn and look out into the hallways to see a little drow girl that you had seen on the battlefield, kind of tucked off behind one of the corners, looking through the doorway at you.
I'll give her a wave. What's up?
She kind of like
I think you kind of missed the group. They're all drinking.
she kind of like cowers into herself a little bit, and then like holds out her hand, and you see this twist of like, it looks like the same shadow your weapons form out of, but there's something less divine about it, more like it's an actual shadow manifesting in her hand, and this dagger, or is it the short sword? I can't remember.
The short sword.
The short sword. A short sword that you'd seen her fighting with manifests in her hand. She just sort of like holds it out towards you with her eyes, like she's trying to make eye contact, but she's looking just a little bit lower than like your chin, and then like her eyes bead up and lock yours once, and there's this like question in her eyes.
Alright. You okay? I mean, kind of looking at the weapon, he gestures back because casting obviously has got to have fate render out.
That's right, you would have to have fate render out.
He kind of holds it up like, kind of similar. It's a little bit different, but same idea, I guess.
She nods, and then she kind of like she goes through like a really quick like form of 3 quick slashes, and then she looks at you and tilts her head in a like, roll me an insight check.
Such weird flirting.
Okay. It looks like she's asking you to spar, or to show her your moves, or there's this like question in her eyes of like, I've seen you and I'm curious. You kind of fight like I do. Who are you? Kind of thing.
You kind of laugh like, I mean, okay. I'm always up for a spar, but I don't know that Fate Render is good to use against friendlies. It's kind of designed for killing, not really non-lethal, but I can show you what it can do.
He kind of nods and then looks out the door, but it is very, very bright outside. And you can see she's kind of like hiding in a nook away from any of the windows, away from anything that might cast light in here. And she's got like her hood pulled up over her, and she kind of looks left and right.
I get it. Your friend that does darkness in here.
She kind of like tilts her head sideways and then shakes it. Her eyes squint, and you see around her, she casts darkness because she has had a chance to replenish her spells. The darkness billows out, and then you see her head tilt, like she's now looking at your face. Her head tilts in the other direction, and she kind of goes through that same form again, that same series of motions, and then her head turns with another question.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see through the darkness. So I got you. If you just let me know if you want to spar or you just want to see Fate Render be swung.
As you say that, her eyes kind of go wide. She nods and heads out the door. As the darkness bubble proceeds out the back door into the back training, or towards the back training yard.
Right. You know, so apologize to Nesby because he knows he didn't like the surprises and head on out.
Oh no, it's all fine. Have a great day. Oh, he's already gone.
On the way out, he's just like, oh, just a heads up, the whole group just went drinking, so you might be busy a little bit. I don't know, they might come back rowdy, so just be prepared.
Thank you for the heads up. Head out to
No
see
one tells me anything.
the black blob of shadow is standing out in the middle of the training field. This dome of monochrome against the colors of the world, and she's just pointing kind of a little meekly at the training dummy.
Alright, we'll also walk over. Training dummies, I could do. Like I said, I don't think I should have been swinging it at any of you guys. If any of you had wanted to fight, I was going to do something. But training dummies, they can take it. They'll draw Fate Render.
Okay. The black shadow, visible within the darkness only because of its complete darkness. As the blade manifests, how do you demonstrate Eodos's skill?
Well, I'll kind of think about it for a second and sort of elaborate that Fate Render isn't like just one thing. And he'll do a swing with, great sword. Then he'll kind of like flick it to go into the hunter style, give it a swing, attach it, go into acolyte so that, see it's two-handed, and finish up with executioner. And when he's in the axe mode, this is the main mode, and he'll put a little bit more oomph into that.
As you
Very flexible and versatile.
begin striking out quickly with the great sword right into the training dummy, sending it spiraling into the air. It falls down as you leap up. The acolyte Actually, it was the hunter was going to be second. So as it spirals into the air, the blade flicks into its chain form, and you snap up to grab the striking dummy, pulling it down to yourself. You break the blades across and leap into it, cutting it into these two bisected pieces that like begin to tumble away. And as you hit the ground, there's a pivot and a like grunt of exertion as you flip it into the executioner and just cut through both chunks so that it's now in 4 equal pieces on the ground. How does Phelan respond?
Mm. She's just very, very interested in how different it is from hers.
Walks over to the striking dummy here, and she like closes her eyes, opens them again, and there's this like little bit of a flash that you see within the shadows as she strikes out and shows you her kind of sequence of attacks, not as fluid or flamboyant. Graham, stop barking. But you know, you were once a hexblade at level 4, and let's see, I'm seeing what all she has here. She also fights with the offhand dagger, but as she finishes like her flurry of attacks, her striking dummy is still there, still intact. And she kind of looks at you, and then she tilts her head, and then she kind of like taps the side of like her head at her ears, and then she points at her sword. Roll me an insight check.
Ready?
12. She seems to be indicating that she can hear her sword and has that same look of a question on her face.
You mean like speaking to you, or
She
more
nods.
metaphorical? Okay. that tracks. That's a lot more easy to deal with. We got a couple of people with sentient weapons or sentient objects. One of them is a talking sword. Uh, did you see Rose?
Kind of like squints her head. Oh man, you had to give me a mute character, didn't you?
Yeah.
So hard.
I know.
So
I'm sorry. I
hard.
could play her if you want.
No,
but...
it's okay. It's okay. Kind of like flips her hair out and kind of points at the white in it, and then like has that like look of a question on her face.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the like sort of branches on their arm and the sword on the back. They it's it's a sentient weapon and can talk. Mine's not. It kind of holds Fate Render out. This is a long story, but this is just like part of me. And I know that sounds weird, like metaphor. No, literally, we had a whole thing, but mine doesn't talk.
He nods, kind of like looks down at her sword and clutches it a little bit tighter, and then she nods, looks up at you, and gives a little bit of a 10 minutes, a little bit of like a forced smile before she sheaths her other dagger, and kind of like you see her get a little bit shorter. She's like kind of crouching into her cloak. Was there anything else Phelan was looking to do?
Necessarily, she was mostly just interested in like if her stuff was the same as his. Yeah.
Pretty similar,
Right.
but also kind of different.
I mean, who do you? I guess before she leaves, you just have, who's your patron? Who do you got a pact with?
Kind of like furrows her brow, and then she looks down at her hip and looks at her sword and just kind of like unsheaths it a little bit and then shrugs.
All
She
right.
can try giving it to him. I don't know if it would work or anything, but
To you, like tentatively.
I mean,
She's
will it
just standing
talk to
there,
me?
tentatively.
She shrugs. She then looks down at the blade, and her brow furrows a bit. And then she just looks at you and shrugs again.
Well, the sword that Rose has, we physically went and interacted to all of it. I mean, if you wouldn't mind, could I hold it?
She nods, kind of like flips it so that the handle is pointed towards you.
All right,
Take
yep.
it.
I mean, just so she don't feel left out, he'll kind of pass Fate Render off to her so she can see it while he's seeing if the sword talks.
Weight of Fate Render in her hands is comical. Because, like, for you, it swings weightless. It's, like, so perfectly balanced within your own body that, like, all these movements, they cost nothing. But as you take the short sword from her and then kind of, like, flip the handle of the Fate Render around and point that towards her, she puts her left hand on it and it, like, thunks down into the ground. And she's, like, struggling to, like, just hold the handle up. It honestly, it looks far heavier than it has any right to be, even as a pure steel weapon. At the same time, you take her blade in hand and roll me an insight check. Okay. You sense something stirring within. A presence definitely exists here. You've interacted enough with sentient items to know that this thing is awake. It doesn't reach out to you.
Does it respond to, like, if Vito's just kind of like, hey, I'm just trying to get a feel here.
Give me a persuasion check.
Cool of Roll20 to wait till we're talking to a sentient weapon to take its time.
right? Oh, right, there you go.
30. Okay. I'm here, but you seem otherwise engaged. Voice is feminine and has a bit of like a regal ring to it, a depth and a warmth, but almost like a sadistic warmth.
All right, not what I was expecting. He does just kind of nod, just trying to see, get an idea of who might be sponsoring her.
Examine the blade, looking for any indications. What are you looking for?
Who art thou?
Nothing really. I was just curious as to who it was.
Me. That is all I am.
Do you have a name?
Mithra.
I don't know. I'm like, okay.
This is yours.
My name or my patron's?
I know who your patron is. What is your name?
Theodos.
It's nice to meet you, Eodos. You carry great strength. We could do such things together. I could offer you power, influence, the command of armies.
They'll kind of laugh, and I definitely appreciate y'all, but if you know who my patron is, you kind of have an idea that I'm indebted to him. So I'm not really looking to change management.
So would love to see the look on her masked face when I took one of her toys.
I mean, I could tell her you say hello, but I don't.
Think she'll remember me? Maybe.
I don't think she likes forgetting. So,
Well,
I don't really know you, but if you know her and she knows you, I'm sure she'll remember. You're not about to set me up and get me in trouble, though, are you? If I mention you to her, am I gonna get grounded?
I suppose that would be the context, or depend on the context of how I am mentioned. She doesn't like those who avoid her rules.
Sending you fuck around with death.
I'm here, aren't I? Still powerful. Here.
Oh, I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I like how you say it. Ugh, it's coming across kind of problematic to me. Are you helping her, or are you trying to set her up? Is kind of they'll gesture towards Malin.
He has a destiny, a purpose. I am preparing her for it.
And I'm really not in a place to tell somebody not to listen to something somebody voiced. That's kind of all we've been doing this entire fucking adventure. But I guess, I mean, as long as you're not getting up to no good. I don't know who you are, but now I'm going to have to ask her about.
Respond. She cannot respond.
You know, so just kind of like squint his one eye at the sword and turn it over in his hand. Just don't fuck with these people, right? I'm not saying you are. You might be actively helping, but her friends, all the other adventurers out here, they're kind of our juniors, and a lot of patrons don't seem to care. Don't fuck around too much.
Take my coldness for lack of caring. Phelan is the future of our people. She will return. She will see them set on the correct path. And I will be there. Her weapon, her voice. That which she speaks with to carve the truth of reality. I would never harm her. Do not worry. Though it is cute how much you care.
Listen, we look out for our own, and every one of them is our own. So we might not really know them that well, Might not really know her that well, but we're not. We, the Wanderers of Starlight, are not strangers to extenuating circumstances and forces that normal people don't have to do. So it sounds ominous what you're saying, but I'm going to trust you for now, and I'm going to defer to the rest of the party, and I might get back to you.
Mrs. Promises. You can believe whatever you wish of my intentions. It changes very little. She will rise.
I hope that what you're saying is good, but the way you're saying it's got me worried. I'm definitely gonna have to go find Aureus. He's pretty well versed in religion, and maybe. God, I wish Oni was around. He'd be super helpful here. But he'll squint again and just, for the moment, just kind of. All I can do is take you at your word and hope it's on the up and up. But please don't make me regret it. Don't do something to these people.
I mean, you can talk to us. You're still connected via the crowd.
That's also true.
Oh, if that's can we? Is it like talking into his mind right now, or is he
The sword?
talking out loud to it? Yeah.
It's talking like mentally with you. So there's like a
So
tethered mental link between
If
you.
I open the link to the party, they'd be able to hear this sword.
Yes. They'd be able to hear it. He wouldn't be able to hear them, but they'd be able to hear it. Or she wouldn't be able to hear them.
Okay. Like as he's saying that, he'll kind of realize he's got love. Open up the link and, in love, just tell the guys, like the whole party, like, "Hey, I'm talking to a sword right now, and
That always goes well.
getting some bad vibes, but I don't know that they're bad. I don't really know. Do you guys know?" And he'll kind of look at the sword again. What did you say your name was again? Just because he wants it to speak so they can hear it.
Rithra Everhall.
Urethra.
Or Evervall.
Everball.
Was the name I went by. I no longer have such needs. Larithra will do.
You guys get that? He'll say in the link to them specifically.
Can I use my
Ian?
last charge of Ring of Puzzler's Writ to roll a religion check?
Religion.
Yay. 23.
23. Doesn't ring any bells. There's no god or even like notable priest or demigod that has shared that name that you know of.
I got nothing off the top of my head, but I mean...
Dead of religion?
You want to roll history?
Yeah, I wish we did it the other way, Eric, where I rolled. Why not? Yeah!
What? Wait, what's your
Fortunately-
proficiency in religion?
My religion's like... you actually have better proficiency religion anyways, but I have a +9 in religion.
Better
I
than
have a-
two.
I have a plus
So it
12
would've been a
in
one.
both religion and history, so...
You
Go for it. I
draw
believe
upon the stories you've been told. Nothing rings any bells, Aureus.
Yeah.
Again, back into just love, not to the. It was talking about rising up, bringing the people back. A lot of ominous things. I don't know if this is something we need to be worried about.
I mean, if they're from the Underdark, that place has lots of things going on, so they could
And
be
all
anywhere.
sentient weapons kind of speak weirdly, but you know, I don't know.
Or should it just be like a chill sentient weapon? It's like, hey, what's up, bro?
I mean, Zen is not
She did.
chill.
She mentioned having some kind of history with the Raven Queen. Mentioned she might not be remembered, but also that she has something about death because she's still here. So I figured I'd just ask the gang while we have them on.
I mean, she's a sentient weapon, I guess. She could be just saying, like, she's not dead yet. Or they might have a history, I don't know. They could be lovers.
You could just ask her if she's evil. I don't know.
I'm sure she'd be completely forthright.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she wasn't very like receptive to my doubts. I'll tell you that already. So kind of like just to the sword. All right, well, there's not really anything I can do. Hopefully, you're not about to do some bad stuff down the line, but I guess if you're helping keeping her safe, that means you're also keeping her allies safe, so I can't complain too much.
The plan. All do.
So why are there so many sentient weapons all of a sudden?
You guys hit level 17, and I'm going to get more complicated.
Well, so kind of just nod and hand the short sword back to her and pick Fate Render back up. That way she's not worried of it.
She takes the blade back and kind of like looks at it, looks at you, and then sheaths it. And as you easily heft Fate Render up, her eyes go kind of wide because to her it probably weighed 100 pounds, but for you it's weightless. Just onto your shoulder. She just kind of like cracks a weak smile.
I really don't know. I mean, I don't want to doubt your sword, but be careful, I guess.
Brow furrows, and she kind of puts her hand on it, and then just nods.
Don't give I don't.
Roll me a persuasion check.
If they haven't done wrong by you, I don't want you to doubt them. But
Okay.
just when it comes to sentience and magical means, things aren't always on the up and up.
Nods, and like her head snaps down towards the sword, and her brow kind of furrows, and she nods at it, and then nods back at you again. Weakly smiles. And then she kind of like looks around.
It is just like I know that look. It said something to you, and now you're conflicted. I get it.
Her smile gets a little bit more genuine, and she genuinely, like, you see a little bit of tension in her shoulders release as she smiles and nods.
Like I said, don't take this as Laretha is clearly bad or anything. Just be careful. That's all I'm saying.
Nods, and she rolled a natural 18 to your natural 19. But as she nods, that she like her eyes go wide and she looks around, and she like looks up and bolts for the door because it's been about 10 minutes and her darkness is running off.
She would do one thing before she runs away.
That's right, I did. She starts to run, she like runs past you, the darkness like just gets out, you get flashbanged by the sun, and then the darkness takes you again, and she runs back up to you, and she kind of like grabs you by the left arm and puts a small black leather book in your hand, the one that you had been seeing her read, just sort of sitting around the guild hall or out at the tournament field, and as your hand kind of closes around it in that like reactionary, reflexive way, she bolts to be able to get inside before her darkness goes away.
Alright, take it easy, I guess. He'll wave with the hand in the book.
You hold the book in your hand and flip it open. It is a book of poetry. And as you flip through the well-worn pages, a set of small dried flowers taken from around Eriabor falls out, kind of just, well, not even falls out, just is pressed within the center of the book.
Alright, they look like recognizable.
Flowers you see growing around the city, a couple from just the front of the guild hall, local ones from places where she spends her time now. Just keepsakes.
Alright, you'll make sure they don't fall out the book.
Close it. Tuck it away. She's going to run up here. Aureus, following your conversation with Hendir, in order to bring everybody up to present, you have asked Hendir to secure himself within his room.
In his hole.
In his hole. He offered that. You know, he loves going in his hole. It's a safe place. Anything else you want to do while you wait for your wayward adventuring allies to return?
Wait for the approaching storm.
Yeah. I guess I will sit on a bench and pull out a book while I wait.
You, while you're reading, have a moment of conversation with Eodos. There's some conversation with the rest of the party being made. Actually, no, that would have been before this, because that's what triggered Endir. So, regarding the sentient blade, and then, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes later, the young woman walks in, and as she steps through the doorway, she kind of like stops when she sees you, and she looks over at Chad, and Chad just smiles and goes, it's okay. Aureus is really nice. And she just nods slowly, kind of like slinks over into her seat, sits down with a different book. This one bigger, not as well read, but she starts just on page 1 and starts mirroring you reading.
I'm not that scary.
Oh, no. Let's see. Ken, is you and Aerith are at a double date with Zach and Mia. Ken, I had Aerith do this last time. What restaurant do you find for your double date? Like, paint us a picture. What kind of restaurant did you go to?
I was thinking about the one me and Mia went to before she had to leave for mechanics for the first time. It's like
Okay.
the one off in the cut, like a little hovel with like a flower garden out front.
I can't remember what it was called, but I
Yeah.
remember it being run by, it was like a gnome couple, right?
But they were halflings.
Or halflings, yes, halflings. I was going between the two, and I 50-50. Okay,
The
so
smallest.
as you, finish your conversation with Rose through love on the side of the road, this, like, 5-10 minute long conversation through the psychic network as people walked past, you eventually resume your trek and find yourselves at that small little bed and breakfast run by the 2 halflings. Knowing that there's a feast later, do you guys get a full meal, keep it light, just
Yeah, it was a little light.
nice light lunch? You show Zach more of the city. Aerith, what do you guys talk about over lunch?
I mean, I guess I'll ask Ken what exactly he wanted my help with.
So with everything going on with the piles of you know what and the armada surrounding my house, I figured it's about time to make things official. Make Starfall, announce Starfall as an official city-state.
Ooh. I mean, we were
I was
kind of
gonna
already
make
in
her-
talks for that.
Yeah, but it's been a while. We've been running ourselves ragged, chasing down the cult. We haven't really put anything to paper yet. So I was gonna have you write out like a eloquent missive to all the city-state leaders. Pass them out, let them know what's maybe not like exactly know what's going on, but it's like, hey, Starfall is a city-state now.
Deal with it.
Yep.
We're here.
As well as I guess also making First Fruit Industries official. They can, I guess, ask for custom commissions, kind of what I did for Fina, so we can get a little income going outside of what we find out in the field.
And if you have a legitimate income stream, you can launder what you find in the field through that income stream.
Exactly.
Perfectly legal.
I mean, sure, I can definitely help.
Yeah, it's you know, gonna be a noble, so I should probably start learning how to noble.
Gross.
Yeah,
Yeah, that would be very helpful, wouldn't it?
which is why I'm making what I'm making later tonight to make it more official. I just don't want anyone coming to claim what doesn't belong to them. And if we have like official backing, I mean, the backing is us, but in an official setting, maybe they'll think twice before they try to pull some shit. Like, I don't know, having armadas swarming my house.
Mm-hmm.
And your discontent is, if I might offer a little bit of insight. Spent some time with the mercenaries of Baldur's Gate recent weeks, and while I don't understand or even begin to see the nobles' perspectives, there are legitimate concerns among the people regarding your island. Baldur's Gate was a predominantly naval trade city, with either trade coming up and down the Sword Coast, through Candlekeep, Baragost when it was there, Waterdeep, or Neverwinter, sometimes in the past all the way down even to Am, or to some of the frozen towns in Icewind Dale. From what I understand, your island is smack dab in the middle of all of those trade routes, and they see it as a threat. The merchant captains are concerned what it might represent, and, well, missive to inform the others of your existence is probably a smart idea. Everybody's very afraid right now, and change can be scary. So,
Well, I'm not trying to step on any merchant's toes. Just, I don't know. I just don't want people swimming around my house. I joke, but
no, it's very fair. I understand. It makes it feel unsafe to be blockaded like that. I'm sorry that it is happening. I do not believe that you have any ill intent. I just am.
some people just won't get it, I guess.
I come from a noble family as well. and, well, I, like Aerith, am a later son, not inheriting a lot of the wealth of the family itself. I was raised within those circles, and power does not like being threatened. It reacts poorly. Best way I have found to deal with the nobility is to offer things unasked for. Perhaps agreements can be made, or I don't know. Something could be offered to offset the loss and risk caused by this new entity right outside their door.
I guess that's also why I'm also adding in the announcement of my new business. If they want something, if they want something directly crafted by me, they can pay for it. Or no, you said offer up something. I mean, yeah, offering up, services.
Exchange, trade agreements can be very profitable.
I
I'm not
don't know who the fuck you are at this point.
I'm not a diplomat.
Well, if you want something, you could pay for it.
I'm just
No, I get what you mean, but I don't believe in like backdoor deals. If we're gonna do this, everything's got to be full transparency on their side. Obviously I'm for transparency, but they want to make a deal, they got to make it official. I don't do backdoor dealings. That'll be my very first rule of negotiations, I guess.
wish you the best of luck. I certainly hope that you are successful, as I feel you have the true good intent behind your actions. I've lived in Baldur's Gate long enough to know that transparency is not something that exists within that city. It is as murky and polluted as their waters. But who knows? Maybe you'll be the one to change that. Maybe you can help them see the light, clean things up.
We'll see.
Yeah. But I
won't hold my breath, but we'll see.
didn't mean, I'm not trying to overstep it.
No.
Just,
No, far from it. Thank you. Any advice I can get, I will take it. This is new to me, and I usually have time to study up and prep for things I'm new to, So we'll see how things go.
suppose we will. It's Earth, can you roll me... Actually, I've been meaning to do this for a minute. Can I have Earth roll me 2 d20s? The first one for this, the second one for something else. And Kyle, can you roll me a d20?
Oh no.
They're rolling the dice
How are
to see what-
how are space cops doing?
Okay. Okay. Alright. I'd write that down to inform myself this week. Cool. Alright.
Space cops.
17. 17 from Oni. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. That's what he says. Because I think Oni's got what, like plus 12 or something in his
What?
his religion.
No, they're
Plus
it's,
6.
but they're +6, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's 24 is good. Or 20.
Because unfortunately, it's intelligent, even though he's based on the history. And a high mind.
Yeah. That's still good. 23 is not bad. While the conversation is happening, one of the young, or not young, one of the older halflings comes up and goes, dear, we have food ready for your lions. You want to come and help us feed them? And he goes, yes, I do. Do we have something for Hootie too? Oh, yes, we got something for your bird as well. Come. And lead Mia out into the garden where she left Twinkle and Sprinkle, kind of curled up in the heavily thick shrubs, tall grasses, lots of flowers, lots of plants. I mean, you kind of look at this place and all you see is almost like a park, like a forest, and then there's a little house tucked back in it. And Mia's gonna go feed the lions. But is there anything else you guys want to do at your lunch? For you?
Good.
Lion. Although they're both lionesses, technically. Art is only a lion. Alright. Well, as you spend the rest of the time kind of going over some of what you would have Aerith include in his missive about Starfall, a little bit of input here from Zach here and there with what he knows of Baldur's Gate, which is mostly it's not the underworld, but it's damn close. It's the nitty gritty blue collar workers, the mercenaries, the dock workers. They're the ones that he tends to hang out with, so he doesn't get the hoity-toity perspective. All he knows is ship captains are upset and the crews have been stuck for a long time, except for the naval crews, which have been constantly being shifted out on double shifts to maintain this blockade. But aside from that, the lunch concludes, let's say 2 gold pieces for the 4 of you, because you guys live on a different scale of money than everyone else.
Yeah,
And-
get that right.
And I think as Rose was walking back from...
Yeah, we left Manon's, and it's close enough to feast that I guess we won't really stop and get anything to eat.
Okay. So as you head back, you guys have your midday snack conversation. Mostly it's drinks and appetizers, just to take away the bite and head back to the guild hall. And as we come up on our 5-hour mark for this game, we'll probably go ahead and wrap it up here. But we'll wrap it up with everybody being back at the guild hall, so I don't have to remember where everyone is around the entire city.
Nope, everybody scatter. Get out of here.
Everyone run to the 4 winds!
Run.
Get out of here!
Rose, you walk in with Thorn and Taz kind of following alongside with you. You see the young drow girl off on one side sitting, reading a book. To the other, you see Aureus sitting, reading his book. And Chad kind of working behind his desk, just kind of humming to himself a little bit while he's writing with his finger. A moment...
I forgot he had that tattoo.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Rose. How's it going?
Hi, Chad.
What's up? He gives you a real forced smile.
What, you're not happy to see me?
I'm always happy to see all of our adventurers.
That sounds so sincere.
I meant it. I mean it. I mean it. I am always happy to see you. Yep.
Me specifically?
The door opens. Ken walks in with Mia and Aerith and Zach, and Ken and Aerith and Eodos. Everyone's here. I'm just so happy to see everybody.
Good dodge.
The gang's all back together.
Now,
I was supposed to talk to Hendir. I don't suppose you know where he is.
don't, actually. He said he had business to take care of. He did give, shit, who did he give that to? Did he give it to me?
No, he
Did
gave
he?
He did
gave it
leave
to
out
Orius.
there.
Oh yeah,
He gave it
Ken,
to
I
Orius,
got a bag of holding for you with all the materials you need.
He
Hendir did say to give the bag back afterwards.
Got it.
Yep. And then he said there was other business to take care of, and
And he told you where he was going because that would respond in case someone needed to talk to him.
he usually
He
does.
was kind of in a rush when we last talked to him.
He, like points past you at Orius as Orius chimes in, and then just nods.
All right, Ken, this bag is now your responsibility, so I'm taking it out of my inventory.
Rose leans down on the desk, like both arms just Chad.
He's got like that like deep swallow, and like the Adam's apple moves. Rose.
Don't make me.
What?
Alright,
In an
didn't we have
effort
a
to
family
diffuse
meeting
poor
or
poor Chad. Yeah, Ina's gonna walk up like, "Hey, why don't you see if your sword will talk to hers?" Because I'm a little unsettled about that. By the way,
Oh, Zen? I mean, he could talk to her if she wants.
Ina's just looking at Chad like, "Dude, I'm trying so hard right now. I feel so bad for you, but that's all I got."
Swords? How many?
Would you like to talk to my sword?
Yeah,
Sword
Rose's
bit.
sword talked, but we also found out that hers does too, and he points at the chick reading. He's like, they both have talking swords. Weird, I know, but
Huh? And he looks over at Phelan with a really like sincere huh, and she just sort of like looks at him out of the corner of her eye and then puts her book up in front of her face. Okay.
Everyone has something that talks to them. That's
Yeah, it seems to be a constant theme happening recently, which is
What you got,
concerning
Chad?
at all.
Yeah, Chad, what do you have that talks to you?
And adventurers in the lobby.
Good
That's
answer.
not
That
That's
is-
not an inanimate object. Those are very animate
It
objects.
doesn't have to be an inanimate. We just said something that talks.
well, I mean, you work in the guild. I assume you're at least more informed than I am, Chad. Does Urethra ring any bells for you?
Just shakes his head. No, name sounds kinda elven. A little.
I mean, if you want to ask somebody about history, and Rose kind of just like looks over her shoulder at Taz.
Yeah, Taz was when he opened that. She was part of that. He definitely
That's true.
didn't
He
exclude
was
her.
a little distracted.
Well, now's your chance, Taz. What do you know?
To me, it just sounds drowish.
Is it like an old drow?
Well, it's
Wow.
similar to Elvish, but just more Underdark.
She rolled a dirty 20. It's
better than
definitely a drow name. His last name was Evavol.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I've read something. Or was it? Give me a moment. She kind of like closes her eyes, and then she sends a message.
So we could ask Nicholas too. Anyone have sending to Nicholas?
Okay, hold on. I asked Eleuthera. He told me this story a long time ago. He's only got 25 words.
I'm sure he used them
Right
well.
now, so apparently, she was a drow queen and powerful necromancer. she attempted to unify all of the families under her rule with an iron fist.
Ah.
Sure, that went well.
No one knows what became of her in the end. And then she kind of like looks over at Phelan, who's still kind of just hiding behind the book.
I'm sure that's a problem for a different time.
I mean, from what you said, so she sort of just sounded like a drow, but she's saying this in the mental link because she doesn't want to sound, insulting.
Racist.
Yeah. Well, it's still in that link. Eidos will definitely let them know that she definitely talked about rising back up. Sorry, that Phelan has a destiny to fulfill, and very ominous, very very ominous stuff.
What's Phelan's last name?
Forgive Fane.
Is Lormus.
Loramus.
Okay. I thought maybe it was like some long lost grandchild or something. But...
Also, I'm glad you mentioned that she was into necromancy before I mentioned her to the Raven Queen, like willy nilly. I don't think she'd appreciate that.
You did say that she kind of didn't have the best relationship with her, maybe.
Yeah, but I was gonna give her the benefit of the doubt here and just casually ask about her, but now I'm gonna go about it with a bit more tact whenever I'm bringing it up.
I was reading this book and this name came up. Did you know anything about it?
Any idea?
Friend of yours?
I totally don't know someone who knows someone like this or anything.
Well, I guess good luck with that. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. Hopefully nothing bad comes from it.
That's the worst that could happen.
You just gotta keep letting Phelan get stronger.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
All right, we're gonna have to make Chad super strong. That way, him and M be there for them if something happens or takes her over.
Chad, you need to start your daily training routine.
Time to power level. Let's go.
I do
We can train again.
every day.
Nah, you gotta do more.
You wanna train again with me, Chad?
What kind of combat training are you doing?
What?
What's
Not to force you into anything. What?
You both tucked at the same time.
Sorry.
Yeah. I stopped so that he can.
What did you say, Cal?
What are Chad's levels again? I know he's like level 1 fighter and level 1 something else.
Bard.
Bard.
I taught him.
He could be a swords bard
Right?
with fighter. That could be a
So
good
train with me. Right, Chad?
If you were going to like go
honestly,
down that route,
Aerith
what
probably be
would you want to do,
I
Chad?
literally have a sword now.
he can't pick up that big thing. He's gonna need a small weapon.
He doesn't have to wield mine.
I'm better with. I'm better and I'm worse at. I don't know. I don't really like fighting. It was cool watching everybody, but seeing all of them fighting so hard against each other and hurting each other, I just.
Yeah, no, like you don't.
It's a good thing you don't.
You don't have to fight. Yeah, you don't want to have to hurt people. But yeah, you need to be able to protect yourself. The things that are. And I'm not saying you need to like get strong like us. Just if you were to have to defend yourself, how would you want to do it? What do you think is your strength?
Defend myself the way Robert did, but I'm not particularly strong. I
He's
feel
not
like
a good influence, Chad.
Okay, so do you like the reach of the longer weapon?
well, I like that
Noble weapon.
he could fight with it in a defensive way. So it wasn't about hurting people, but about just protecting himself and others. That's what I liked about it.
Okay. Have you thought about sword and shield, maybe? Or sword and spear? Or not sword and spear, sorry, shield and spear.
That's a power move, dude.
Right.
Sword and
Sword
spear.
Fear. Double fist it.
You get defensive options, and you get the reach to keep people away and defend yourself. And a spear should be slightly lighter than the halberd.
That would be that would be nice. The halberd was very heavy. Okay. You kind of like just puts his head in his hand, like his chin in his hands. I'm better at moving quick than hitting hard. Is there anything like good for that?
Daggers or
I
a
mean,
rapier,
shield is
because
still
they're
fine.
lighter. Or short swords.
Okay. Maybe something like that, like, you know, and this is just me, like gladius and shield, like Roman gladiator style. Something so that I could move around and dodge.
Well, maybe
But,
not a full shield, maybe more like a buckler.
Buckler?
Yeah, something
What if
small.
Ken, like, Frankenstein's together a sword or like a dagger and a shield, or a bunch of daggers?
It sounds complicated and like it would hurt people.
Yeah, you just
So
block
you
with
don't
it.
want to. I mean, you could just have a staff and just whack people with a stick.
And then if I ever needed to run, I could just leave the staff because it's just a stick.
Well, I mean, kind of more than just.
I mean,
a
ideally,
stick.
you never have to. You know, like, I didn't bring it up because I want you to have to fight. Like, if you don't like fighting, don't fight. I've realized that we get into a lot of stuff and a lot of things come to us. And that means by extension to the guild.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be in.
Also, if you
Protecting
do ever get in a
yourself.
fight, don't ever drop your weapon and run away. Take it with you.
Well, what if
can run
instead of
faster without
learning how
something
to
in my hands.
fight, what if he learns just magic to control the field? Where he doesn't have
That's
to
literally
fight,
what
but
I was teaching him, and he's not a fan.
I'm just not very good at it.
Right? No one's good at anything until you work.
That's why we train.
You'll find something, Chad. Just think it over. You'll find something.
We'll train tomorrow morning, Chad.
Okay. Okay.
Bright and early at whatever time I get up.
We need Chad to have one level in every
The shift
single
starts
class.
at 8, so not before that. I won't be here.
I will not wake up before that either. It's fine.
You're never awake before I get here.
We'll say though, if you said you're quick on your feet and you want to be defensive, you could always go like her with the 2 short swords or short sword and dagger. Go the defensive route with it. You don't have to hurt anyone, but you can protect yourself and make sure you're good in the event that something shows up, you know?
You can do intercepting fighting style.
Isfina also demonstrated a dueling fighting style that seemed to benefit a one-handed weapon with nothing in her offhand, so another possible mentor for you to look to, Chad. Chad kind of just goes, great.
I mean, there was that one
Again,
dude who
no
was-
pressure.
all he did was like block shit. You could talk to him.
Like I said, this isn't like a pressure thing. I want you to be safe in the same way that everyone else.
I
In
appreciate it.
case in the
You
future,
got
like
time.
the entire
Try
guild hall gets
everything.
run over.
Well,
Don't say that. You're gonna scare him. He's gonna be terrified that people are gonna run in now.
I
I mean, they
already
might.
do. Some people come in here real panicked. Someone stole their thing or took their other thing. I don't know. I try not to.
Well, that's better. Okay, that's much better. I was thinking more like running in, storming the place.
Well, is that a possibility?
It's always a possibility, Chad.
Anything's possible, Chad. Okay. All right. Come and get me
Like
when
you
you wake
said.
up, Rose.
Cool. Where's Tendir?
The
Hey,
long con. He's trying to get him to let his guard down.
I don't know. He didn't tell
All right,
me.
Chad.
All right, you get his surface level thoughts of I
Can I
don't know.
counterspell
I
that?
don't know what. Yes, you can.
Huh.
I mean, if he's just going, I don't know.
I mean,
know,
that's surface
I don't
level.
know."
Rose could try to go deeper, at which point he's going to make saves. So that's
Oh,
when we
yeah.
roll dice.
Yeah, if he-
So you can attempt to counterspell as
deeper.
Rose raises a hand and magic begins to twinkle.
Yeah, Rose, stop fucking with people. That's not nice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dispels your magic.
Casting magic.
Just stares you straight in the face.
Yep.
Chad,
You don't
where's
like
Hendir?
when people poke in your mind.
I
Don't be
told-
poking in other people's mind.
I cast
did
it
you get
again,
the
but with
chalk?
subtle spell.
It holds a hand out.
Still like staring straight at Aureus, and then they will pause for a second and then dig in their bag and take out the 10
You hear,
sets.
I don't know, no one told me. I don't know, no one told me. That's what I was supposed to say. I don't know, no one told me. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. What you notice is that he sings in his mind, but he doesn't have a stutter. He just can sing to himself. But that's what you hear.
How many of these? How many did you need, AJ or Kid, for your gates?
Yeah. Just enough.
And Chad can make a save.
Guess we can.
So you can't counterspell that if you don't know it's casted, I'm assuming?
Nope. Hope you have to see the cast happening, and
Yeah,
subtle
tell
spell
me.
removes all verbal and somatic components. It's dumb. But, what were you saying, Ken?
I guess just a set to, I guess, test the gates whenever they're ready. And I also, I would like to pick your brains, both you and Rose, or actually, use Rose and Aerith about teleportation circle and still will strike.
You dive into.
So how
Chad's
many
mind.
do I need to add to mine, and how many can I'm at? Just so I know for the inventory.
And I bought 10, so.
Ken, you expect you're probably going to need 2, maybe 4. The final steps of the gates, they can't lay the detailed mana circuitry themselves. They don't know the spell. You haven't even really figured out the intricacy of how to enact it with artificery yet. That's what you were talking about needing Aerith and Eodos and Rose for. So what they're building is kind of like a canvas. It's a big, fancy canvas built of platinum and steel and quartz crystal that condenses and focuses energy, but you're going to have to lay the spell work into it. You're probably going to have to cast it at least once on each circle, and then maybe an additional time, and then each time you need to open them, you'll need them as well. You'll need one
Okay,
set to open.
You're just gonna take 5 and give you 5. Just
Well,
that way you got like 1 or 2 extra in case some.
Hell yeah. Well, Eodos takes the chalk from Rose's hand. Rose, with their mind now split in 3 directions as you're staring down Aureus, handing over chalk and
Yep.
diving into the mind of your secretary. You find his mind is... You've been into a few now, and his isn't as chaotic as you were expecting. It's pretty well organized. It's like walking down a hallway with different rooms. You're not flying through an amorphous space with doors in every direction. It's pretty well established. You know, doors on the left and the right of different memories, branch, you come up intersections and it'll be like childhood this way, hopes and dreams that way, and then you see like a sign.
Recurring nightmare.
That was just chained shut. You see one sign that says recent memories, and you follow, feeling out that memory you're looking for. You see one door begin to alight itself and push open, and find yourself here within the guild hall just hours ago with Aureus telling Chad to make sure that no one tells him where Hendir is, and Hendir explicitly saying that he was going to go hide in his hole.
Yep.
As you find what you were looking for, do you end the spell?
I want to know what he feels about, really, like what he feels about what we're talking about, I guess. About having to defend himself or the guild.
Leave from that first room and begin to dive deeper, taking another action to look for another. And he's gonna.
Yeah.
He can't. Yeah, but he can't save his own. You walk out, and you see the door where that memory lies behind. Recurring memory, or recurring nightmares, chained shut. It's rattling against the chains. You know all you'd have to do is touch it, and it will open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Push open the door, and you find yourself in a small room. A single, common living area in a small apartment here within Erebor. You're tiny, maybe 3, 4 years old. Much smaller than you were in that previous memory. Before you is a monster of a man. He stands 6 feet towering over you and has to weigh 250 pounds. Cries from your mother are loud and obvious, and they break your heart as you sit in this moment, as he turns towards you and stomps down with fury on his face and alcohol in his breath. You little shit! He raises one hand, and as the fist flies down, you find yourself pushed out from the memory. He doesn't want to hurt people. His dad hurt people, and he doesn't want to hurt people.
That's... Or they'll just reach one hand out and like ruffle Chad's hair, and then head to Hendir's office. Push the door open.
Watch as Rose hands the chalk to Eodos, and then a look on Chad's face, straight backed and rigid, his eyes wide, and then tears. And then Rose reaches out and scruffles his hair. He just begins to sob. You head over to Hendir's door. Do you knock, or are you just going in?
Just go in.
Enough. Rose, really?
Do you allow Aureus to stop you, or do you ignore him?
Ignore him.
Rose pushes through Hendir's door. Hendir's not in his room.
I will rap on the top of the top door. Or the trap door.
You, Chad? Was not the signal?
Nope, that is Rose.
Right.
Yeah, open the door.
You hear a click from beneath, and the trapdoor opens. Rose! Good to see ya.
Likewise.
What can I do for you? It's just, organizing my hole. And he climbs on out and kicks the door shut, pulls the
I
rug.
wish you wouldn't say it like that.
Oh, but I gotta say it like that. That's what makes it funny.
That's fair.
You alright?
Please keep me in the loop for any future discussions, including our guild and guild at large.
Check with Miss Emily on that one. Some things happen that, But anything regarding your party, try to keep you in the loop on as best I can. I promise.
I'm tired of being left out of things.
Then
He'll turn and walk away.
it. Pokes his head out. Chad, are you alright? Kind of walks over, and as he lifts a hand to put it on Chad's back, he flinches away and kind of like curls into himself and just sobs. What the hell did I miss? What happened?
Rose went peeking in someone's mind without asking.
Alright. Everyone, clear out! Now. Back to your rooms, back to your homes, back to your cities. I don't really care. He kind of like crouches down next to Chad. I'm gonna take you home now, okay? Back to your grandma. Chad just nods. Alright. Come on, buddy. It was so real. I know. I know. It's alright. Kind of just like arm around his lower ribs, around his back, escorts him out. As Taz and Thorn gonna get out of the way. Phelan is just staring, wide-eyed. He's going to bring Chad home. Mia looks over at Ken as the two of you kind of step out of the way. Chad? Chad just kind of sobs a little bit to himself. Is he okay?
He'll be fine. He just needs some time to rest and recover.
Gotta sleep. Get all your hit points back.
Yeah, basically. More mental hit points than physical.
Any last things anyone would like to do, or do we want to go ahead and wrap out this game on a little bit of a sadder note than I...
Took a turn.
It did take a bit of a turn, didn't it?
Look at what you did, Kate.
Yeah.
How could you, Kate?
It's why he doesn't like fighting. He likes
Explain
seeing
what?
other people test their skills, but like the idea of hurting people just...
You
know
don't
what?
go peeking in people's minds with the big old lock on it.
I wouldn't have to if everyone stopped leaving me out of shit on purpose.
Rose, you have done that to us many times. Second of all, we were going to tell you.
It's not a funnier note. As Chad and Hender leave and Mia asks Ken if he's gonna be okay, Thorin stands up straight. Someone has to do his job. Someone has to be Chad. He shakes his head and he becomes Chad. Okay, guys, I will run the guild.
Oh, Lord, no.
You just wax Thorn across the back of the head. Knock it off.
Ow. Okay. He still sits in the chair. I'm still gonna.
Yeah,
run the guild.
you're. Yeah, you can feel free. I've had to do it before. I trust you. Don't be Chad. Chad just had an ordeal.
You're right. You're right. Okay.
All right, but the fate of the guild is in your hands. Till the morning.
Forevermore.
Now I'm more scared than when I was the MC. Oh no.
Got a promotion.
Sent Chad home early today. That man
He
works
deserves it.
12-hour shifts every day, and he never even complains.
Give that man a break.
Right, that's what I was saying. I don't want him to have to fight. I want him to be able to protect himself. I don't even know what Rose just did to make this man cry.
Nope. Nope. You guys just saw him break and then Rose leave. Actually, you saw Rose very controlled and very, very unlike Rose talk to Hendir in a calm and restricted manner, asking to just be respected and be treated as an equal member of the party, and then leave, which concerned Hendir quite a bit. He was really concerned right up until he saw Chad, and then all of the concern got completely overwhelmed by the other concern.
Yeah, that's where the concern is right now for Eidos. Because we don't know what just happened. Eidos just watched.
I mean,
He's seen Rose deep dives before, so he knows they did that, but he doesn't know what the fuck just happened.
That'll be a conversation for the family meeting. And someone's going to have to tell Emmeline where Chad went when they get back from their bar crawl.
She's gonna be so drunk and so mad, dude.
She's going to be so mad.
I think she's gonna throw stuff at us.
Not us, maybe.
Yeah, a few of us.
A few of us, maybe.
This is why all you fuckers just need to talk. God damn it.
Because Hendir knows. Emmeline knows. He's talked to them about it. They know. That's why Hendir's like, oh, we're going to get you back to your grandmother. It's just he doesn't tell everybody. He just...
No, I mean our party needs to talk. This all happened because motherfuckers refused to coordinate.
Yep, absolutely agree with that one, 1,000,000%.
Because I don't blame Chad. You know, trauma is trauma. When he's ready to talk about that sort of thing, or if he's comfortable, you know, more power to him. But now we just made this innocent dude cry, break down because Aureus and Rose are worried about spending money and not talking to each other.
Well, I was
this poor
doing it
man, dude.
goofy.
What would you ask?
I was saying I wasn't telling Rose because I was just doing it to be goofy because Rose likes to keep secrets.
Yeah, but this is the third, I think, thing that Rose has literally been left out of in this day that they're learning about.
Yeah, you did have kind of a day of revelations, didn't you?
Yeah.
A lot of stupidly high ability checks. It was like a 37 on
Hell yeah.
on the persuasion. I know Eidos hit with like a 31 on one of his. It's crazy, you guys. Guys.
I mean, 3 of us have insane charisma, so.
Yeah, right. It was a good roll day, for the most part.
Got stuff done too. How many NPCs did I get? Let's see. I sent Nick home, so Nick is now home.
Get rid of a
'cause, you
couple
know,
of them.
Yeah, Leo and Fina have gone home. Yeah, I'm making progress. Coro lives here, so she's upstairs. She went upstairs with Eldkin and Halan. Eldkin and Halan went to go take a nap, and Coro was like, "That sounds like a fucking wonderful idea. I've been standing in the sun for the last 4 hours. I am sunburnt and tired.
Yep.
I'm going to take a nap."
She misses
Learned
the
it.
AC.
Learned a little bit about
Yeah.
drow culture.
Right? A little bit of
There's
an
another
insight.
piece of the pie to all the different cultures.
I was able to tie the Mithril Hall in because
Mm.
it made sense that he would have found it in somewhere deep and
Right.
recessed like that.
So what you're saying is now we have 2 more sets of allies to add. We can go get the drow and the dwarves, huh? That's what
Yeah.
I'm hearing.
Sure, go
Oh
for it.
yeah, you can
Yeah,
sure try.
keep doing
Good
this
luck
to
on the
27.
drow.
You can sure fucking try.
Let's see. There's also the Amish. You don't know about them in game, but the Arandathi are out there as well.
I mean, we got the lead now. Palin's being groomed to become the head. Maybe bring her back or some shit. So we've got the keys to the kingdom now.
Oh god.
I grabbed that name from a random drow name generator, and did not realize until I had used it like 6 times how much it sounded like urethra.
Too late now.
You say that in
My
front of the sword.
cunt.
I'm sure the
My
sword would be
cunt.
very happy.
Oh man. Oh,
I'm surprised
no.
we haven't gotten one of those names yet, Kate. I'm still waiting.
I'm not a big Mike Hunt fan. I mean, I like, but you
The
know,
joke behind it, but
not I like to have one extra layer of subtlety in there just so that it looks like you tried, and then it's even funnier because you kind of tried, but not really.
Also, I'm not particularly attached to Phelan's last name if you wanted to change it in any way. It was just a random
I mean,
name
it would make
generator one.
sense if
Related.
like she was a descendant, like one of the last heirs. So I might
I'm good with that.
change it to Everval.
Sure.
And
You never asked her what her last name is, and
Yeah.
she couldn't
and
tell you even if
can't
she wanted
tell
to.
you. It's unfortunate. That was a fun bit of roleplay to have to do to figure out how to get
Right?
a
I'm
message
sorry.
across. No, it's okay. It's after 5 years, I love to challenge myself, and that was tricky, doing it with just like subtle cues and things like that.
Pantomiming
Yeah.
and signals. Gesture.
Right, I thought about having
gave
her.
paper and pen.
Well, I thought about having her like know sign language or something like that, but she cannot really communicate with anybody else besides her partner.
Is it like a curse or something?
I don't know.
Eidos gave
I
us
don't know.
memories for power.
Yeah. That's what.
If
kinda what I
somebody was
thinking.
if someone was trying to groom someone to be a queen that could be controlled and manipulated, what would you take away from them?
That's a good point.
Their toes.
Yes.
Their toes.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call, so I'm gonna have to here.
That
I'll
works.
catch y'all later.
Have a good night, Earth.
Bye.
yes, bye.
I'm gonna dip out as well and go make some dinner. I'm so glad you were able to join us, Kyle. It's always so much better
Right.
with everyone at the table.
Yay.
So glad I felt better today.
Right.
me
I was
too.
definitely expecting you probably not to feel good still, because I
Yeah.
know
I was
whenever I get sick,
pretty-
I like die.
Crummy this morning, but I kind of
Yeah.
got a lot better after lunch. So
Good.
Was
Heck
it just
yeah.
like
Yeah,
the
I'm so
flu
happy.
that you had, or
I'm pretty sure it's an old injury. I had like a part of like a spinal injury, and like
Oof.
my ribs were displaced, and sometimes
Ouch.
it causes extreme like pressure on my nerves, and it just gives me a massive migraine, and then my body like just starts shutting down. I start vomiting, and it's not
Yeah, I
fun.
mean, if it's pinching off your
Sorry, man.
nerves, yeah.
Yeah, that has
Yeah.
to suck.
Oof.
It's been a while
Not
since I've been to the chiropractor, which is probably why it happened, but
Gotcha.
it's mostly gone a lot better because now I get it maybe once every 6 months, and if I go to the chiropractor, it's fine, and I haven't gone to a chiropractor, so it's my fault.
Take care of yourself.
But that's good.
I've been
Yeah.
shouting at Gina to do this because she needs to, and we've been making moves. So everyone needs to take care of themselves. Y'all need to. You can't die before we finish this story. I can't die before we finish this story.
But I don't want to have to remove my organs.
I know, but it's trying to kill you, so it has to go.
what is trying to kill her?
Gallbladder.
Oh,
Oh,
dude,
Hmm,
get
I'm
rid
not-
of it.
I'm trying.
We've been to the hospital like 4 times in the last 6 weeks. It's ugh. Yeah, it's not fun. So
I
we
know,
have a
hospital
surgical on
bills
Wednesday.
Suck.
Yeah.
We haven't even
You
gotten
guys
those yet.
remember
We're gonna
my hospital trip?
we're all
burn
broken.
that bridge when we get to it. And
Yeah.
fortunately, it can't affect your
Definitely,
credit, and it can't go to collections. So fuck
That's
them
true.
if we gotta. hmm
Definitely gonna hit that deductible.
Yep. But now that it's hit, let's make the most of it and get
Yes.
as much done as we can. So
There you go.
Fucking trash ass insurance $4,000 deductible.
so if you need more motivation, Kyle, take care of yourself, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
No, I get forgetful.
I know. Dude, I haven't been to a GP in like 15 years. It's like I think I was like 25 the last time I had a physical. I feel it. It's not coming from a place of judgment. It's just coming from a place of love. Like honestly, I just don't want my friends to be in
I
pain.
appreciate it. I do.
Don't die.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go make dinner. You guys have a great night, and and I'll catch y'all next time.
Bye.
Good night.